That's my girl.
Wow.
Yeah, thanks to Children's Claritin, she can play without allergies in the way.
I should try that for my son.
It's pediatrician recommended and provides 24-hour non-drowsy relief. Plus, the chewables are dye-free.
Claritin clears. Use as directed.
Are you here for Tracy?
We're here for everyone.
Yeah, of course. I'm actually waiting on the boss now. Yeah, he says that we have some kind of special assignment or something. He's supposed to be calling me like any minute now. Any minute. Hold on. Let me get the phone. Hold on. Hello? Jackson here. Yeah, what? You found Manuel Noriega? In the Philippines? He has a mansion? Okay, we're on it right now. Bye.
Hey yo, we light a candle, run laps around the English Channel. Neptunes, I got a cocker spaniel. We on the run now, you know it ain't no fun now. And where I go, yo, niggas can't even come now. You ain't the law, nigga, break it. I don't care, but when you get caught, remember that. I don't care, N-R-E, love throughout the atmosphere. Let me now we on the run, yo, if that ain't clear. Weak niggas wanna snitch, yo, but that ain't fair. Yo, we down in Vegas, all these guys too courageous. You know I'm on the run, but still rip stages. They call me Animal Dog when I'm in cages. I used to move phrases, roll dice with no aces. Now I live secluded in the oasis. Gotta take spaces, no time for car races. Check my sky, tell I got foul pages. What? You hit Louisiana, then Atlanta, Indiana. Forget the city slicker, got country grammar. And yo, we going places where my sound scan ain't tough. So when I say I ain't Oreo, it ain't that rough. I need you to take in my face, asking all this stuff. I gotta keep my mouth shut and don't say what. But yo, it's hard to. Knuckleheads got the heart to. Yo, from New Orleans, LA, VA to Queens, the I-95. Now we hit the Philippines, but now it's different. We gotta stay sober. Yo, communicate, Star Tech, Motorola. Keep it on the huts. Don't talk too much. Dog down entertainment. You know we touch. All our whips got navigation. Why your whips is just garbation. Is you know what you facing?
Of a superstar, flyers, pigeons, and a million cars. Gotta keep the cash show in this little die. The Neptune's Noriega, the limit is the sky.
Hit him.
You let me do it again, do it to win. Last album was an 8, this one is a 10. And Rick Capone come home, we gon' triple ascend. Y'all love my family, treat my folks like Ken. Rockin' Embledo, like a Mexican. Shouting out my pop, cause yo, next to him, he told me every dog nigga is a gentleman. So I took heed, take my time, still on speed. You know a nigga got kids, so my family need a little more than they used to get. Real, not the duplicate. Taking no falls, making y'all disrecuperate. Doing it up, tell me what you wanna do with it. Capone's plan, passport to foreign land, overseas in Japan. Politicking with Tan, yo, N-E-G-U-N-E-S. The way they lace the beat, like one of the best. What?
all the
step, and now we on the run,
superstars, flyers, engines, and a million cars.
Yo, cash flow, step, and now we on the run,
A sign the family must depart. Bucket.com.
Like the entrance song.
Check it out now. No doubt now. Yeah. Check it out now. No doubt, yo. Special girl, real good girl. Biggest thing in my itty bitty world. Call her up and she made me feel right. Wish the bliss could never take flight. Sitting back with this mic in my hand, spitting hot shit, trying to see grand. Imprinted on my mind every minute. Make my plans and you always in it, yo. Such a vibrant thing, a vibrant thing. And even though we both fly, give each other space and not the evil eye. Acting like grown-ups, don't even try to hide cause the spot blown up. Girlfriend telling you she wanna see. I say I don't know, but you say gladly. And when we both do head, we go on and on and on and on and on and sweeter than Ben and Jerry. Can I rhyme? Well, you know I get mine. Sitting around in my abstract car. This abstract thing going abstract far, yeah. Such a vibrant thing. A vibrant thing. Yeah, such a vibrant thing. A vibrant thing. Check it, check it, check it, look at me. Yeah, such a vibrant thing. A vibrant thing. Yo, check it, check it, check it, yo, it's such a vibrant thing. Getting back to my MC status.
This is my comeback. Start yours today at Purdue.
What's that? Good morning. Good morning. Is my mic good? Is my mic? Am I good now? Hold on. I think my mic. Am I good now? What's good? Yes. Call me. I'm gonna go live, man. Damn. Why does everybody want to call me when I go live? Give me a second, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right, cool. I'm back. What's up? What's good with everybody? CHK, what you put in the chat? You be acting like you said for reals. Niggas be acting for real. You on here, YouTube be acting like bitches hating because of real niggas speaking on the truth. Yeah, man, they do, man. A lot of people do get offended. I just keep it. I'm honest, man. I feel like a lot of these Aboriginals are jealous of these goddamn Native Americans, man. The way some of them talk with so much ill will towards the Native Americans. Because if that's the case, you should be trying to work with these motherfuckers. if y'all saying y'all the same, and this is no diss. This is not gonna be a diss towards Aboriginals. I know this seems like this is a diss. It's not a diss. I'm asking a legitimate question, man. Are these Aboriginals jealous of these Native Americans? I kind of feel like they are, man. The way some of them talk about these Siberian Mongolians, like they want to be in their spot. It's like they want. It's like having a jealous brother, a jealous sibling, and you know that one. It's kind of like the spoil. It's like having like say your parents show favoritism towards your brother or sister, and they treat you like the redheaded stepkid. It's kind of like that's how the Aboriginals is. It's kind of like the government treats these Native Americans like they give them favoritism. They like to spoil kids. They get everything from the mom and dad, and then these Aboriginals they get nothing. And it's kind of like I think that envy comes from. That's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of that. What's up, Humlet? Let me wrench you up too, Humlet. Humlet, give me a second. I'm gonna give you a wrench, Miss Humlet. I think I took everybody's shit away. I'm gonna wrench you up too, CHK. I already did. Hold on, give me a second. But yeah, these Native Americans, man, these Aboriginals are jealous of these Native Americans. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, man. Just like they kind of want to be in their spot, man. What's up? What's up, Marky the historian, bro? What's good with you? Live and learn. What's good with you? Damn, StreamYard be tripping. It be saying it's more people in here watching than what it's showing on the damn screen. I don't know what's wrong with this damn thing. But yeah, man, the Aboriginals are the unwanted stepkids, and the Native Americans are the spoiled brats. They get everything handed to them, and the Aboriginals looking at them like, "Mama, why is Daddy showing favoritism towards y'all? Why are y'all recognizing not us? Why are they calling us African Americans and calling y'all Native Americans? Why is that?" It's kind of like a cry for help, man. What's up, everybody, man? Well, I'm saying I know for certain that these Aboriginals are jealous of these Native Americans, man. They say they're not because I asked one of them last night on a Root Words panel, and they said we can be jealous of they're jealous of the benefits that these Native Americans get. Them Native Americans ain't us. Well, y'all not the Native Americans. Are y'all jealous of these niggas, man? Come on. I want to answer to this question because I couldn't get a legitimate straightforward answer last night on a root words panel. Do you all feel like that the Aboriginals, and this ain't no diss towards the Aboriginals neither, man. Do you all feel like they're jealous of these Native Americans, man? I think they are. I'm not saying all of them. I'm not saying all of them. And you got to think like, because like I said, they looking at it. It's all about I'm assuming that the Aboriginals want recognition from the government. They want to be recognized as, you know, indigenous, and the Native Americans don't have to scream and shout who they are. And I feel like that, you know, it can be envy at times. You know, it can be envy at times. Let a Native American get up. Matter of fact, if I ever meet a Native American, I'm gonna have them come up here on the panel. Especially if they hearing that a Native American getting 20 G's, 30 G's every year, man, that'd be easy to hate on, man. Y'all gotta stop hating on them. And them Aboriginals, man. Y'all gotta stop hating on these Native Americans, man. Why y'all jealous of y'all brothers and sisters, man? Y'all dress alike. So you mean to tell me y'all jealous of this Siberian that's on the screen? I need an answer to these questions. Are Aboriginals jealous of Native Americans? No, they got a great point. But to me, it's about the end game. What's the end game, Living Lamb? Let me put the link in the chat. Hopefully I can get an Aboriginal up here to answer this question. And like I say, this is no diss. This is no slight towards the Aboriginals, man. I'm just asking a legitimate question. Are you men and women jealous of these Native Americans? And if so, why are you jealous? I already gave my synopsis on why I think y'all jealous of them. I already gave my dissertation on why I think you all are jealous of these Native Americans. I can hear it in some of you niggas. I can hear it in some of you niggas lingo when y'all talk. I'm like, man, they really hate these niggas, man. For what reason? I don't know. They can't even tell you why they hate them. They can't even tell you why they hate one of these Native Americans, man. And I'm not being biased. I'm not on no side. I'm just saying, for me on the outside looking in, it's kind of like I said, it's kind of like a sibling rivalry that's going on between the two. The Native Americans are they're the favorites out of the bunch, and the Aboriginals are the unwanted kids. They say, hey, y'all niggas gotta sleep in the basement. The government tell y'all niggas, hey man, y'all gotta sleep in the basement. Y'all can't even come upstairs. That's what the government tells them niggas. Hey man, y'all can't even come upstairs. Don't even come outside. So I don't know what's the point. That's why I step back. Now I'm asking a question, man. Listen, man. Somebody in the chat answer True Zone's question, man. Are the Aboriginals jealous of these Mongolian / Native Americans, man? I'm saying they are. I'm saying a lot of them are. But a lot of these TikTok videos that are being made, I hear a lot of the bullshit being talked. What's up, you got Ghetto Child Clinic? Absolutely. About time I got an answer, man. God, it didn't take that long. So absolutely they are. Hey, marketing historian, bro, why do you feel like they're jealous of them, man? I'm telling you, man, they smile in your face all the while they want to take your place. Man, them niggas are chopped. Man, ask one of them Aboriginal niggas, man, they'll get a left hand up to be a Native American, man. If I gotta play dress up like one of these Native Americans, nah, I'm good, man. Some are about bloodlines, some want the material things. Yeah, I get that. I do feel like some of the Aboriginals are genuine, and some of their bloodlines do trace back to them being indigenous. But what's up, True Daughter of Darkness? But then again, you have the ones. I'm gonna put your chat on the screen, bro. A lot of them do want the material gain. A lot of them do want the recognition from the government. A lot of them do want, they want the land. They want they want everything that comes along with being a Native American, man. But I don't understand why are they jealous of these people? Some of these goddamn Native Americans are doing way worse than nigga living in the projects. A lot of them are piss heads, man. How you doing, Stargazer? What's good with you? Salute. Because they get reparations, they get to form their own sovereign governments on their own lands, and they're viewed as the original inhabitants of America. That's everything that those aboriginals want. Yes, man. Yes, that's what it is. Those Native Americans are looked at as the original people here of this land, man. And these aboriginals, they despise that. And I'm like I said, this is no diss towards all aboriginals, but I'm saying it's a lot of them that despise these Native Americans just because, for that simple reason, the fact that they can form their own government on this land, they're recognized by the government as being the original inhabitants on this land. If everybody else recognizes them as being the original inhabitants of this land, so if you're saying, "Hey, we're indigenous too," and you seeing these others, that's why I say it's kind of like it's just favoritism. You got the majority of the masses that favor the Native Americans over the black aboriginals. So of course you're gonna look at that as like man, what the fuck? How come they ain't look? It's kind of like I said. It's kind of like, damn, mama, you ain't gonna recognize me, mom. I've been right here all this time. Damn. Yeah, man. But it's all good. Like I said, I can see where the jealousy can come into play at, from some of these aboriginals, for that reason right there. The material gains, the recognition, everything that comes with it. The land. I can't worry about the past. I need to worry about. I need an Aboriginal to come up here, man, and tell me if a lot of your brethren are jealous of these Native Americans, man. Because it's like a fight between the two. Because you will have a Aboriginal say, "Hey, man, these people ain't indigenous. We are," and then you'll have a Native American say the same thing. "Hey, these black people ain't indigenous. We are." So it's like a fight for power, a fight for recognition. Kill Switch, what's good, my nigga? Hot man Summer in the building, man. What's up with you? Hey, Kill Switch, bro. I'm gonna ask you a question, my nigga. Do you feel like the Aboriginals are jealous of the Native Americans, man? I'm gonna ask everybody something in the chat. Who do you all recognize as being the original inhabitants of this geographical landmass of America? Black people or the Native Americans? Which one? Put a 1 in the chat for Native Americans. Put a 2 in the chat for black people. But I feel like black people have a case too. They have a case too to say that they're indigenous here too. But there's no need to be jealous. That's all I'm saying. There's no need to be jealous of these people, because you can go reap the benefits from being indigenous too. You ain't got to be saying, "Man, fuck them Siberians, man." Said back my master teacher. What was? Hold on. What was? Hold on. Hey, Humbling. What was the question? Damn, I forgot that guy fast. Everybody hit that like button too, please and thank you. So listen, what's the question? Number 2 for black people being indigenous, or 1 for Native Americans, right? And what money do they really get? They live worse than us. That's what I just said. I just mentioned that. I said a lot of those Native Americans that live on reservations, they live like shit. They live horrid. They live putrid. it's like it's going on some of them reservations, see how they live. It's horrific. It's deplorable. I watched a documentary. A lot of them are pissheads. They live in rundown squalors. But then again, not humbling. But then again, Chrissy, a lot of them do live well because I watched a documentary. A lot of them do live in nice houses, and the government's paying for these houses too, right? So I'm not saying black people are indigenous here. Everybody's putting the two in the chat. So everybody's saying, but I can expect that. I can expect niggas to be biased to say, and I'm gonna go ahead and give my opinion too. I'm gonna say too. I feel like black and brown people, or so-called black or brown people, are red skinned because I always got called red back in the day. But I feel like we always been here too. But then again, there's no need to you Aboriginal niggas. There's no need to be jealous of these folks, man. There's no need to have ill will because if you know that your bloodline is indigenous and so on, you don't need to be saying, "Hey, man, fuck these. They trying to be us. They want to be us." Let them be them, man. Let them be them. Let them continue being, Hollywood. They say fuck us. To be honest with you, Chris, I've never really came in contact. Matter of fact, I take that back. I dated a Native American chick back in 2007 for a brief period of time. She was a goddamn drunk. All that bitch wanted to do was drink. Her daddy, he was always going to powwows and shit. But I can never really bond with her, vibe with her like that. It was just because different cultures clashing with one another, so I can never really bond with her like that. But yeah, that's besides the point. I've never really had her dad didn't like me though, but I've never really came in contact. Besides that, I've never really came in contact with a Native American for real. And me growing up, I never really seen Native Americans like that. It was like a rare occurrence seeing a Native American. Even now, I hardly see him. My phone messing up. Let me rent you up to a case. Let me rent you up. Okay, let me see. Stargazer, she says Indians were here. They took land, took their meat, gave them smallpox. Hey, let me ask you a question, Stargazer. Do you feel like the Native Americans are the original inhabitants here, or is it or is it brown-skinned people that look like me that are the original inhabitants of this geographical landmass we call America? Which one? I want your opinion on it. Hey, what's up, bro? What's up, Yamzi, man? I never known of a black community took from him and gave him smallpox in a blanket. Well, it's true. A lot of if you go look it up, a lot of brown skinned people were already here. Right? And that's just the honest truth. That's just the honest truth. That's not even me being biased. Because I've done my due diligence and done my research, and plus that's just common sense, for a lot of us. But even then again, I'm telling these Aboriginals, man, y'all ain't got to be jealous. Y'all don't have to be jealous of these goddamn Native Americans, man. There's nothing to be jealous of. It's a birthday win. Yeah, a lot of them did by their identity via the Dawes Road. That's true. A lot of them did. A lot of Caucasians did too. Because a lot of those Caucasians they call themselves Blackfoot, Cherokee, and shit like that. A lot of y'all ancestors, y'all can look this up. This ain't me being biased. A lot of your ancestors bought their identity via the Dawes Road to say, "Hey, man, we have this Cherokee Blackfoot lineage." So I come in contact with a lot of Indian men at the casino. I rarely come in contact with the Native Americans. I barely seen them growing up. I come from Mississippi. but we migrated to the Midwest when I was a kid. But even in Mississippi, I never seen them. The only ones that I did see, matter of fact, I take that back. I never seen them. Even when we got migrated to the Midwest. Besides that one time I dated that Native American chick, and she was cool as hell though. Even though she liked to drink a whole lot, she was crazy as shit. She was from South Dakota, matter of fact. Her family lived on a reservation. She was cool as shit though. I ain't never had no problem with her. Because a lot of them love our culture. A lot of those Native Americans love so-called African American culture. I don't like saying African American, but I gotta say that to get my point across. You feel what I'm saying? So my husband was Cherokee. Right. Matter of fact, let me go get my laptop. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen here. I'm gonna show you real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull it up. That a lot of white people, their ancestors bought their identity, the Dawes Rope. It's kind of like buying a membership to say that you're Blackfoot. Black people did it too. Don't get me wrong. A lot of people did it. A lot of ethnicities did it. To get the perks, to get land, to get government subsidies, to get different things that would help them along the way. So a lot of people say, "Hey, man, I got." That's what happened. That's what took place. Because the Europeans stayed for hundreds of years. Coming here, they wrote we are of color, but not as Negro. Yeah, that's true.
Yo, can y'all hear
What's
me?
good, bro?
Okay, cool. Yeah, what I was gonna say, man, a boy hit me up last night to come up, so I'm up here. But a lot of cats is jealous, what I'm saying, of the Native Americans, and I don't understand why. Like you said earlier, bro, you've been to the Reds, you know what I'm saying? You seen how they live, and I seen it too. I seen that they had bricks projects looking like cars, so I was like, it's nothing to be jealous about,
Nah, they just shit. Some of them more poor than some of them more poor than everybody else. Some of them live bad, bro. They live bad, but then again, like I said, it's a lot of them that do fully reap the benefits. That live in nice houses. That like because they are able to form their own type of government on the land. A lot of them live in South Dakota because my twin brother dated this chick, and she was from South Dakota, and I went up there. This was back in 2012. We drove to South Dakota. It was nothing but Native Americans up there. I went to a club. It was mainly niggas and Native Americans in this damn club, and there was a few white people, but it was mainly just Native Americans in this goddamn club. They was cool as shit though. I ain't even gonna lie. They was cool because, like I said, they love our culture. And if somebody's saying that they don't, that's a goddamn lie.
Yeah.
So that's why I say it's nothing to be jealous of. There's nothing to be jealous of because a lot of them do love our culture, man.
Yeah, that's true. And it's like you said, bro, they got like, okay, to explain, like their government, like even though they on the reservation, they still have a government on top of them, and they run a shit like like our government run us. You know what I'm saying? They got jails and all that stuff. So it's like it's really the same thing, but a little bit different. It's just a little different. You know what I'm saying? It's like the ones living in the bricks. That's like the Section 8. Like you said, some of them get that little money. You know what I'm saying? Only certain families, they living, you know what I'm saying, living good. They got a little, you know what I'm saying, little things that they get. But I mean, if you think about it, we really all in the same boat. We both got governments on top of us. So it's just a different way of living with them. But it's like shit, it's the same almost. So it's like, shoot, it's nothing to be jealous about. But if people are interested in that and they want to find out, just go find out. Shoot, go to Oklahoma, go to South Dakota, go read about it. You know what I'm saying? And inform yourself.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of cats, when I do hear a lot of Aboriginals speak, like I said, this is a disclaimer. This ain't no diss towards y'all. I do hear, jealousy and animosity in some of these guys and some of these men and women's voices towards these Native Americans, man. But I'm not saying it's not the same thing in return. I'm not saying there's some Native Americans They might be jealous of black indigenous people because I see a lot of TikTok videos and shit being made. Whereas there's a war going on. It's one side saying, "No, y'all niggas ain't the real indigenous people. We are." And the other, can you hear me, bro? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah. I know if my mic cut out. And then there's the other side that's Native Americans saying, "No, we're the real ones. Y'all not the real inhabitants here. We are." So, like I said, it can become perplexed. It can become confusing, and that's where the jealousy can come from. We got Stargazer in the building.
But why should there be any jealousy at all? We all live a different life. We all live different lifestyles. So why should there be any jealousy, period? We're all human. We all bleed red blood. So, Truth Zone, I don't get it. Talk to me.
You say you don't get it? I'm waiting for Aboriginal to come up. Ain't you Aboriginal?
Yes, sir. I mean, shoot. I just don't go by the Native American term, but you know what I'm saying? I'm claiming anything that apply to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not like African American, but like the Aboriginal. I know, who I am. I know I'm Indigenous. So, you know what I'm saying? American Indian, Aboriginal. That's even like a little bit on the go to a little more stuff, but not too heavy on it because people, got a lot to say without doing real knowledge and research. But yeah, I'm an open-minded type of dude. So, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like I just want people to do the research, man, because I've been on the journey for a minute. Some people just start in and they get hung up on certain things, man.
Let me say something real quick. Let me say something real quick.
No,
matter of fact, Stargaze, I'm gonna answer your question. You said what does it mean? Why does it matter? So what's the animosity about?
In 2025, I'm really trying to figure it out because we're supposed to be loving each other. We're not supposed to be making a difference in each other.
Well, let me tell you something real quick, Stargazer. Me just being realistic, me dealing with realism, everybody's not going to get along. That's just me being real. When you go into a job, you know for a fact there's going to be some coworkers that like you, some coworkers that don't like you. Just like in real life, there's going to be some people that want to hug you, and some people that want to stab you. So that's just me being realistic, But I get your sentiment. Everybody should just get along, but that's just not not realistic.
You all are bringing up things, and we don't even have clean water here in the United States. So, I mean, can't we talk about the water that's poisoning our children over this? I mean,
hey, Mr. Stargazer, respectfully, this is the topic today. When I pick a topic, that's what we talk about.
Well, I just woke up, my first cup of coffee. I'm sorry, I'm not understanding, but I love you, Truth Zone. I say what I think.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but it's all good. But I'm saying, like, even with the water, because shout out to Greedy Vegan. He said this a long time ago too. He said we can blame the government for tampering with the water and putting poison in the water, but it's really us doing it to us. I don't have to worry. It's not a politician that wants to stab me in the back. It's not a politician that's putting, nefarious things in the water. It's us doing it to us. They use us as weapons against one another. You see what I'm saying?
I
can see that.
I see you on that, but
that's what our government does.
So I gotta blame. I can't. Right. I can't necessarily blame the government because when I watched some documentaries yesterday, right? And I seen people do some of the most horrific things to each other. I seen a guy on the documentary. He killed this 13-week-year. He killed a 13-week-year-old baby, his own son. Then I seen a woman kill her own mom. Then I see all this other nefarious shit going on. But it's us doing it to each other. It's not the government. We can blame the government all we want, but we got to deal with us first.
Well, I put it to you like this.
I mean, we can definitely blame the government for Iran-Contra, where they flooded drugs into the
right. I get that.
Hispanic goods. We can blame them
sure.
for that shit.
Right.
Jim Crow, which was less than 60 fucking years ago.
Yeah, that started out in World War
I. Shit we can blame the government for.
Well, when when you're talking about the water, like, see, I'm up here in Georgia. I'm by the Chattahoochee River. You know what I'm saying? A lot of my people lived on that river, but like, it's a lot of refineries and warehouses and stuff along that river. Like, you can take a boat ride through that river. You can see the factories set up on that river, and guess what? They drain their, as the waste from toilets and their waste from their byways from products. So, saying like we can blame the government a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's like, we have no control over our own resources. And that's what I was actually in the fight for, to regain that control of those natural resources. And that's a heavy, big fight. And I need a group of people with me that's lined up in different states so we can take this all the way to the top. And that's my whole thing about it. You know what I'm saying? It's just not a selfish thing. It's a us thing. But like, I did a lot of research. I'm into the international court research, the UN and stuff like that. I started to try to get my UN package going, and that's it's a big thing. So it's easy doing it by yourself, but it's like we can actually start to, if we do it right, we can get rewarded our resources, or compensated. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, the Chattahoochee River it runs through Georgia, and it's the main river for a lot of different states too. Well, it's a breakoff, but at the end of the day, it's like we are being poisoned, and like she said, across a lot of different states. The water is terrible. I'm a truck driver. I don't go to different truck stops through the United States. Las Vegas, like out there in Nevada, bro, you can smell our water in Georgia from Chattahoochee. We crossing it out. You can smell, you can taste the water in Nevada. It was just garbage. I was like, man, I got just a cup of ice and melted it so it'd be purified. But a lot of our resources is jacked up due to these foreigners. It's a lot of foreigners coming here and building companies and not caring. Let
me interject real quick. He mentioned the foreigners. I say it's the ones that's controlling the resources. Whoever's in control of the resources is the ones that's just tampering with the water and the food supply. So you look at the status quo. We look at the government. We look at the so-called shadow government. We look at the world government. That's who's in control. And the ones that's really controlling this shit, they remain anonymous. I don't want to hear about the Rothschilds. I'm kind of getting off topic, but I don't want to hear about the Rothschilds, J.P. Morgan, all these different so-called.
I'm sorry. The ones that are controlling it aren't here no more, and that's why we're having trouble. And in World War I, they knew what our lakes and streams could handle. Now all these people are gone, and newcomers are coming in, and they're doing things that are against us, like they done Green River. Here, they took our locks out. Now we don't have no river; we've got a stream. The old timers knew not to do that, but the new ones came in, and here we go, because they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
No, if I can get in here, while I don't doubt that foreign companies do have an influence, but if you want to know who's fucking up your rivers, ask the Republican Party and Donald Trump. They're literally deregulating pollution. They're deregulating the agriculture industry so they can dump in the fucking river. They're deregulating the fucking big oil industry. So you're gonna see a lot more shit going on in the Gulf with BP and them folks with leaks.
Yeah.
So that's why your
That's
river
the reason
smells
they
bad.
also changed the name of the Gulf of Mexico to Gulf America.
It ain't just because of foreigners coming in and now your river stinks. It's because of like what Truth Zone said, the people on top with the money who are also controlling the corporations. Donald Trump is getting corporations to send him millions of fucking dollars.
Right.
And he regulates them.
It ain't got nothing to do with no foreigners, man. Foreigners, they just a microcosm.
That's
Hold
always the knee-jerk react. Blame foreigners for our problems.
Right, listen.
I'm not blaming foreigners. I'm blaming new people coming in that don't know what was here before.
Okay, the only reason why I said foreigners is because they're the ones buying these warehouses where I'm at. They're Germans, Ukrainians, But what I'm saying is though, if you want to
Okay.
make a complaint, you're gonna have to start local, city, county, and then if city, county can't do anything, you have to start state. You know what I'm saying? So you can start with that with your local river or stream or whatever refactory. You can make a complaint, get the people in your city or in your town. Y'all, about 4 or 5 of y'all go find out who's in control of, you know, who do I complain to about this water? You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying.
No, I hear you on that. But my thing is, if the federal government and the EPA has decided they're not going to regulate pollution no more, there's really nothing you can do when you go and complain to a state or a city council or your state representatives. Like, there's nothing they can do because most of I ain't gonna say all, but a lot of the actions or the environmental protections that comes from federal funding. Like most state dollars, they go to funding hospitals and police departments and fucking school boards. They don't go to pollution and stuff like this. On top of the fact what I just talked about, big agriculture and big oil, they got their money in all them state representatives' pockets. So then they're not gonna do shit. Like the best you can do is just wait for the next election and hope that the next guy isn't
Right, and look what Live and Learn put on the screen, and I agree with that. I say it all the time. You got 1% of the world populace controlling 99%. You got the few controlling the many instead of the many controlling the few. There's always the many are always supposed to control the few, but you got the few at the top controlling the many on the bottom, man. And I say this all the time, and I just want to reiterate on what I said about, you know, the people that run this shit remaining anonymous, bro. Just like we know they put politicians in place that make you think that these politicians are in control, such as Trump, Biden, Clinton, etc. But we all know those are just stool pigeons. Those are just pawns. You think they're not gonna put a Rothschild in front of your face and say, "Hey, man, this old white, decrepit ass, old ugly white man, he's the one really in control. He's the trillionaire motherfucker running this shit." Why wouldn't the people that's remaining anonymous behind the scenes is really running this motherfucking world show their face, bro? Why would they do that? Think about it, man. Y'all need to think about it. Why wouldn't they give you a fucking trillionaire, the Rothschilds family, say, "Yeah, this fella right here, they the ones running this motherfucker"? Come on, man. Think about it. Am I right or wrong?
I mean, I don't know, but at a certain point where something is just so obvious.
Hold on, I'm saying, listen, hold on, Marcus, sorry. I'm saying, think about it. If we know for certain that they give us politicians on the world stage and they say, "Hey, man, these are the people that's running this shit," when everybody already know that Trump done came out and say, "Hey, man, there's a shadow government, there's a motherfucking a swamp running this shit," so that let me know that they not the ones in control. So why wouldn't the so-called people that's really running this motherfucker that's remaining anonymous, why wouldn't they give you some people such as the Rothschilds and these so-called trillionaire families saying that they the ones running this shit? They not the ones running this shit, bro. Those are just front men and front women.
No, I hear you.
I'm saying the people that really run this motherfucker, bro, they remain anonymous, bro. They probably don't even have goddamn names, man. I'm telling you, it goes that goddamn deep, bro. And it is not outlandish or far-fetched. It's just common sense. It's common sense, bro. People are like, "No, man, that's a conspiracy." No, bro, it's just common sense, you shithead. Go ahead, bro.
No. What you said makes absolute sense. I just don't like to go there because it's like an endless rabbit hole. Like we don't know these people's names. They could be anybody. They could be anywhere. I just like to look at the observable facts and then draw my conclusions from there.
Right.
I know for a fact that I know for a fact that at least 500 members of Congress are taking are taking money from APAC. I know that for a fact. I also know for a fact that what they doing over there in Gaza, in Israel, they calling it the Trump plan to ethically cleanse those people and murder their children as they starve them and they run for food. So I look at what's on top of the fact our last 4 or 5 presidents have been lapdogs and good boys for Israel. So I just look at what's
every last president since the state of Israel has materialized in 1945 have been lapdogs and puppets for Israel, bro. Israel is just
that's not true.
That is true, bro. Listen,
one guy.
Who?
Mm,
All, bro. All of them.
JFK,
Do you believe?
JFK.
And you
You know
believe
what
that,
they
bro?
did to him?
And you
Yeah,
believe that? You believe that?
yes, and they got him up out of here.
I feel like all of them, every last single president has ever been that has ever reigned here, bro. They've all been controlled, bro. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care if they tried to assassinate Trump too, right? But they say he's the wild card that's going against the world government and shit like that, man. That's all bullshit, bro. People can't see that, bro. If you can't, bro, I'm not talking about you in particular. If people can't see that, bro, then I don't know what to tell them, bro. I see shit for what it is, bro. I deal with realism, bro.
No, absolutely. Like, and I don't know. Yeah, I just don't believe that retard could be running anything. I just don't believe it. I don't.
Every
I don't believe
single last president were fucking retards. Ronald Reagan was a movie actor. The fucking Bill Clinton, all these people were rejects, bro. Every last one of them. Every last one of them, bro. Harry Truman, Eisenhower, Theodore Roosevelt, Franklin Roosevelt. All of them, bro, stool pictures, man. But I want to ask you that question, though, man. Do you feel like, let's get back on topic real quick. Do you feel like the Aboriginals are jealous of Native Americans, bro?
I mean, I haven't met too many Aboriginals, but just from what I've seen, I think, yeah, it's a strong possibility they could be jealous. And I laid it out for you in the chat. I mean, the Native Americans, they got their own commission to investigate human rights violations against them so that they can get their reparations and damages. They got their own fucking land that they get to have their own sovereign governments on. What else? And also, I said they're acknowledged as the original inhabitants of this land and this continent. So, I mean, that's all the shit that these Aboriginals talk about. And that's all the shit that these Native Americans actually are. So, it's not too difficult to infer they might be jealous of them niggas. For all those reasons I just laid out.
It's like both sides fighting for that number one spot. But then again, there's still no winner. Because you still gonna be under the jurisdiction of a fucking foreign government that took your shit. So like I said, there's no end goal with that. You just fighting for more favoritism in mom and daddy's house. That's what they doing. They fight for. That's how I look at it. Like, man, y'all niggas just fight for favoritism inside mama and daddy's house.
That's the truth.
No, mama, I can jump high. Like mama, I can jump higher than Billy. Billy can't jump higher than me. Buy me the. I'm the favorite here. That's what it is, bro.
Bro, and that's you said the truth right there, man. Bro, because through my research and investigation and trying things out on local governments and stuff like that, and trying to get my lineage and all that, bro, what I found out was you still gonna have a government on top of you because these people's not gonna let you have free reign on this land like that. You might be able to get away with a little bit of things, but the thing is to do is like the peace of friendship treaty. You make peace with your local government. You let them know, hey, look, this is what's going on. If you're moving in that capacity, hey, look, this is what I got going on. I'm gonna just put y'all on notice. Make y'all aware. Like, you go to the courthouse or your local police station. I'm like, look, if you ever stalk this person, give me a call. This is their information. We all part of this because some counties don't even know that black people are aware, aka black people so-called, that we're aware that who we really are. You know what I'm saying? So they'll treat you as if, you know what I'm saying? If you assume the assumption, then, you know what I'm saying, they're going to assume you don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you have to put them on those, and that's the way people can move. I mean, I was trying to give solutions to these different panels, but people just want to gang up on me, jump on me. Oh, you don't know this, you more. I'm like, okay, well, I'm really actually trying to put in work, you know what I'm saying, for my local people, my cousins that live in my county. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Help us out.
Yeah, they're gonna give you grief, bro. When you go on these panels such as smoke signals, root words panel, it's AK the shit show that they got going on over there. You got who else panel? Yeah, Aboriginals Powers panel. Yeah, man, that's what they do, bro. They gonna question you, man. Niggas, you gonna have some niggas up there that's gonna badger you with questions, bro.
And I wasn't aware of that. I was like, because bro, I haven't did panels in like 4 years. I intentionally like I didn't unsubscribe, but I put those type of channels in the background. So when I'm on YouTube, it's just, you know, I'm just doing a little normal stuff. But it's like, bro, all these years though I've been absent, it's like, bro, I've been actually really living this real life and trying things out and going through my little life situation, still holding down my family and stuff like that. So it's like a lot of stuff I figured out, I'm coming back to share because I done went through the mud with it. It's like, hey, bro, this right here might help. But these guys, they're fighting to be the favorite, like you said, of the information. It's like, dog, y'all lost. Y'all lost. And
yeah, now on these panels, that's one thing I can say. It's more about, you know, whose information is more valid, who has the most valid information. It ain't even about, you know, each one teach one. It ain't about that no more. It's about, nigga, if my information is better than yours, if my information is more correct than yours, if yours ain't correct, nigga, your ass gonna be your ass. We're gonna put your ass. It's gonna be scrutinized.
And that's why I can't have conversations with some of them Aboriginal niggas, because they just too far down the rabbit hole. And then like I remember I was up here once and the nigga tried to tell me, oh, them Native Americans, they didn't really get here until the 18th century. It was really blacks that inhabited North and South Africa, South America. At that point, like, you don't need to have a conversation with a person like that, because they're not arguing in good faith. They're not arguing from no real historical context, like what Truth Zone was just saying. And when you try to bring up your own historical context information, they'll say, "Oh, how you know that's true? Oh, that's a distortion. Oh, all history is distorted. How do you even know that was true? Were you there back then? What evidence do you? What piece of clothing or body parts do you have that historian was he?" Like, nah, they're not arguing in good faith. So at a certain, I don't even have conversations with niggas like that. Like, I'll come up here with Truth Zone and I'll talk about the Aboriginal stuff because I feel like he is a sane and rational-minded person. But dumb niggas, nah, bro, it's not no point to arguing with that.
That's real.
And I rock. I came in rocking with the Aboriginals. A lot of them still do come in the channel, man. Come on the channel. A lot of them in the chat too. So all of them not like that though. All of them. Some of them are like they set in their own ways, and you're not gonna be able to get through to them. Even if you can show the nigga, the truth. Show them like, hey man, this is really what it is, and they just denounce it. But I get it, man.
But check me though. So okay, so I'm putting it like this. Well, I'm trying to goddamn eliminate that, because that's confusion, that's work of the devil, and a lot of these people don't even have no faith. And I'm gonna be like this: they channels ain't gonna be around too much longer. I'll put it like that. And you
talking about far as like root words, smoke signals,
man, I'm taking them out of here. Yeah, I'm taking them out of here. No, don't need that.
No, even listen, bro. Let me tell you one thing, bro. Even though some of the shit show niggas is in the chat, I think Humla's down that soapbox and root words and smoke signal, they'll be around for a while, bro. Because those they're just known, you know, to a lot of people. So a lot of people go to these panels to get their shit off. A lot of these niggas fight over the same information all day, every day. They like that shit. They created some type of arena, a fucking battle of information, and people tune in to watch that gladiator type of shit. These niggas ain't fighting with swords; they fighting with words and information.
I understand that, but you know what? It's cool.
So that's what I'm saying. You chimed in, and you didn't expect that. You expected to get up there and be able to get your shit off and teach. But it's some niggas, it's some wolves up there, bro. They gonna question everything that you say, bro. They gonna question.
Yeah, man.
That's what you gotta be prepared.
Like, dude, y'all like.
I'm gonna question you, bro. Listen, even me, bro. I'm gonna question you. Yeah. Man. If I feel like it's just some old remedial dumbass shit, like, hold up, man. What you just say that one more time?
Yeah.
Like last night, them niggas kept talking about the Moors. I'm like, bro, the Moors didn't originate out of America, bro. If you're calling yourself a Moor, that means you're calling yourself a North African by default. That means you're tying. If you're saying you're indigenous, but then saying you're a black or more, by default, you're tying yourself back to Africa.
You're acknowledging you
You're
have
putting yourself
ancestors
back in
from
Africa.
Africa, so you're not an aboriginal, nigga.
Right, you're putting yourself back in Africa again. That's why I tried to ask Darvis that question last night. Because we're Moors, man. Like, bro, how can you be a Moor and an Aboriginal at the same time? If you're saying you're a Moor, nigga, you're saying you're an African American, shithead.
I think part of it is just about rejecting white history or quote unquote white history, rejecting an identity put on them through slavery by rejecting just historical facts, and by bringing up and the whole Moor title. That's all just about not wanting to be called an African, because Africa was named after Scipio Africanus, a white Roman. That's all it is. It's just about rebelling and rejection against the system. But then they don't realize when you add the Aboriginal on top of that, you just sound retarded.
Okay, that's cool. So look, this is what I found, right? So I'm reading a book, The Emerging Nation, and they got into the creation of the United States, and it goes into the Moor shit. It goes into it. It's not like Moors how you think. It's like the land that we stand on was actually owned, you know what I'm saying, by people overseas, or North Africa. But these people had ties to like real indigenous Hebrews and other people over here in this land, because that's all type of artifacts and stuff that's found over here. So I'm reading, and a Sultan was actually over this land at a certain point, and that's why I tried to get off. I was like, we got to, you know what I'm saying, we got to look into this information right here, because it's really saying something. Not saying that we're Moors, but it has something to do with the sultanage.
No,
you know what I'm saying? So I don't know what they had going on.
Hold on real quick, bro. One thing I am gonna say, A1 had mentioned one time I was on a panel with him. This was a while ago, and he was conveying to me that if you're, he said, being black and being a Moor are synonymous with one another. I asked him, I said, can you clarify what you just said to me? He said, everybody that has dark skin is a Moor. I said, no, bro, that's not true, man. I said, no, because if you look up the basic definition of what a Moor is a fucking North African, a Moroccan. Fucking, you got Moors that are white Spaniards, man. You got, that's why I try to tell myself, bro. Everybody that's dark skinned is not a Moor, bro. No, that's just no, not at all, bro. That's nonsense.
Yeah, and you got a point.
The only Moor I've ever heard of is that Moorish Science Templar shit with Noble Drew Ali.
Yeah.
That's when I first heard about it or gained knowledge of it. Over here. And that was up north, right?
Yeah, Noble Drew Ali was New Jersey. He was in New Jersey, and he bought and that's what happened. He bought this information. He was over here with that information, and he was telling people that we're part of something that's bigger. You know what I'm saying? But he was like, we're based out of this land. We're here. We're born in this land. They said the real name of America was All Americas, Estados Americanos. You know what I'm saying? That's Latin or something or Hebrew, but it's a connection with the Moor stuff, and that's what I was trying to find out. I'm like, okay, so
right,
where does everybody get Moor shit from?
But that does not directly make everybody that's got dark complected skin or more. That's asinine. That's preposterous. That is malarkey to say that. That's pure malarkey. Say, oh man, all y'all niggas Moors. I heard a Haitian conveyed to me that we all Haitians. I said, bro, that's bullshit. I looked into it because he said the whole United States of America was under the tutelage of the Haitian Empire. And then when I looked it up, there were small sectors of southeast, like mainly southeast Florida, that were part of the Haitian Empire. I was like, bro, that's a lie. So niggas get up here and lie.
Yeah.
To make, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then one thing I do say is, man, our people was traveling, and people was coming over here, and people was mixing our stuff up with a lot of different stuff. That's why we have so many different things in our culture that we do to this day, because it's like a lot of stuff being bought over here that we adapted to, or you know what I'm saying, just adopted. And it's like when you look for the truth of who you are, what I mainly stick with, I stick with this American Indian stuff, because when I learned in court is that they respect it, and it's known.
Let me ask you a question.
I seen somebody go to court with this Moor stuff too.
Let me ask you a question.
And they got their flag,
and
they just totally just lock them out the courtroom. Yeah,
let me ask you a question, bro. As far as that, like that, all that Moor stuff, a lot of that stuff falls on empty ears, bro. I seen niggas put that shit on their license plate and go to jail for that shit, bro. You know, that's just, I mean, it's easy to get into because it sounds good. You know, what's up, Jasmine? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Because it sounds good, but then again, even calling yourself an American Indian, do you reap the benefits from being an American Indian?
See, I'm not reaping any benefits because I'm doing my lineage. I'm doing my genealogy. I done got back to the 1700s with my people down here in Georgia, and it's kind of hard, and it's like I can't go off nothing that's not factual. You feel me? And like you said, with the Moor stuff, what you have seen, these boys getting in trouble. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because I did go to the temple. I mean, I was curious. I want to know what's going on.
I never heard.
And when it come down to like historic, so when it come down to like actually this stuff, you using this stuff trying to work out your situation, a lot of these guys is actually going to jail behind it. You know, like you said, they go to court with it. The judge ain't hearing that. It's falling on deaf ears. It doesn't mean anything. If anything, the charges get harsher. You know, but like even with the, like I said, American Indian, I mean, it's just a label. But I'm saying with the information that we have, historical facts wise, trying to find our people, it's concrete. You know what I'm saying? It's the most concrete because you have treaties, you have statutes, you have local laws that were made in local cities around your people, and the thing is, like, it's old laws that you can use. And if you are really tied to that, then they show you love, and that's what I did find out. They respect you. They respect you because they were like, oh, we've been looking for y'all, and okay, we're glad to have y'all in the county, and let's see if we can work anything out. That's how it's been rolling for me. You know what I'm saying? Right. I got you. Let me read this chat real quick. I got you, bro. Yeah, one more thing, bro. I respect your mind, man. But I think the niggas they was getting annoyed with you last night because you were long-winded. You know, ain't nothing wrong with you. I'll let you get your shit off, man. But you know, a lot of niggas they want to. A lot of niggas do want to give a long, drawn-out soliloquy, bro. But I get it. But I'm sharp of minds, bro. I'm gonna give you some word of advice, bro. When you're on these panels with these guys, bro, you gotta try not to be so long-winded, bro. You gotta get your shit off in a brief period of time and fall back and let somebody else get it. It's been a long time. That's how they run these panels now. That's what I'm saying. Back then, it might have been to where you can give a 5-minute statement, a 5-10 minute soliloquy based on information, and niggas sit back and niggas have the patience to sit back and listen. Now people don't have that patience. You gotta think niggas watch. You gotta think niggas be watching 60-second TikTok videos, so they don't want to hear somebody talk for 5 minutes straight. Yeah, and you get that shit off and then fall back. And that's my bad. And guess what, bro? Since you go 3 days, I got better. I'm getting better. But I appreciate you for even hitting my page, my boy. So I'm telling you. I was like, let me reach out to this nigga, man. Yeah, it's been a long time. He said, "Hold on, let me read this. The truth. It's all good, bro. The truth's on. It sounds like niggas be arguing so much, you're not able to get legit information properly. Now consider that the whole point." The opposition is to create so much chaos. But even then, who has groundbreaking, life-changing information, man? Like a lot of this information that these people, that these panelists and these people on these panels talk about, is all, and this is no slight towards nobody, bro. It's shit that niggas should have learned 20 years ago. It's more easier now because you can get on Google and look up what you want to find. But I'm not totally discrediting everybody with the information, man. You know, but yeah, it can get harsh.
Everybody hit that like button, though. Please and thank you, man.
And like,
please hit that
even
like.
with this information,
I had a weirdo in the chat.
Tucson, thank you for letting me come up. Thanks for giving me a little bit of knowledge, and I hope maybe I might have gave you some.
Yes, ma'am. Anytime. Appreciate you coming up, Stargate.
Y'all gentlemen have a nice, blessed day.
For sure. Hey, marketing historian, you still up here, bro?
no, what I'm saying is, what I was saying, so with this, y'all find, like, anybody in the chat that's new to it, the best thing to do, just find your family, do that genealogy. You know what I'm saying? Talk to your grandmamas, your auntie, you know what I'm saying? The oldest elder in your family that has good memory, that can remember great uncle names and you know what I'm saying, last names and stuff like that. Write all that down because you're gonna need all of it. And that's what's happened me, because you're gonna go to a certain
nigga, hold on, bro. Yeah, let me address Smoke Center. Hey, Smoke Center, you greasy pork chop. You greasy burnt pork chop. Nigga, you is jealous of them Native Americans. I'm playing, bro. I'm playing. Smoke Center, shout out to Smoke Center, man. Nigga, y'all niggas is jealous of them Native Americans, bro. When I be hearing some of y'all niggas talk, bro, y'all do sound like y'all have ill will, y'all have discrepancies, y'all have a disdain for these Native Americans, because y'all niggas want to be number one, bro. Y'all, it's favoritism, bro. Y'all the redheaded stepkids that the government threw to the side. The Native Americans, they get patted on the back by the government, by mama and daddy. They favorites in mama and daddy's house. The Aboriginals got to sleep in the basement, in the cold, dark, sweaty, stanky basement. The Native Americans get to sleep upstairs, where it's PlayStation, it's AC, it's cool with AC air, a nice dwelling. You niggas get put in the basement.
Man, that was funny.
Yeah, Smoke Center. Now come up, now Smoke Center, come up here and face me, nigga, like last time. Face me, nigga. He said, nigga, I'm tripping. Nigga, please, y'all is jealous, bro. You can't lie, bro. When I be here, when I do be listening in, bro, the way some of y'all niggas be talking about the Native Americans, bro, it sounds like some niggas is envious towards them. For what reason? I don't know.
They envious. Get them. But
you hear what your man just said? He's Aboriginal. He said, nigga, please. Native American. Man, y'all niggas is jealous of them niggas, man. Y'all want to be favorites in mama and daddy's house, bro. And y'all can't. Listen, man, it is what it is, bro.
Fact.
Me personally, I don't give a damn. I bet you want to move to a reservation since you think they do got it going on Smoke Center.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and give K-Dub. Hey, K-Dub, I'm going to rent you up too. Damn, I don't know why. I'm going to rent you up to K-Dub. But listen, Smoke Center, bro. I'm not going to a reservation, man, to see that they got it going on. A lot of them do, bro. A lot of them do live in nice dwellings, bro. A lot of them do reap the benefits from being Native Americans. I asked you a long time ago, Smoke Signal. I said, do you reap the benefits from being Aboriginal? You conveyed to me, your answer was no. Right? Smoke Signal. Do you, a Smoke Signal, you grease a pork chop. Do you reap the benefits from being an Aboriginal? I bet you're going to convey to me True Zone, no.
Like I ain't never seen no shit. Like I know, like
ain't no Smoke Center. Hold on, bro. 1 second.
Go ahead.
Smoke Center. He said, "Ain't no benefit for being Native." Yes, it is, bro. What you mean? There's no benefit for these Native Americans being Native? Yes, there's plenty of benefits for them, bro. There's no benefit for being Aboriginal. I bet if I went on my laptop in here right now and typed in, "Is there benefits for being American Aboriginal, Black American Aboriginal?" It's gonna say, "Fuck no." If I say if I type in the Google search engine, is there certain benefits for being a Native American? It's gonna give me a plethora of benefits, my nigga.
Donald Trump, probably the most powerful white man in the world right now, at one point in the 90s was trying to sue some Native American reservations in New York and in Palm Beach, saying that, well, they're not really Native Americans no more. Look at them, they're white. To strip them of their benefits that most of these Aboriginal niggas are crying about.
Facts.
Man, y'all can come up. Anybody want to hit the panel? Y'all more than welcome to come up. Y'all be able to get y'all shit off.
Yeah.
My man Yamasi said he's not gonna be long. He's not gonna be long-winded today. Y'all be able to get y'all shit off. But one thing, Smoke Signal, I want to answer your question. He said Smoke Signal said everybody in America benefits just for being here. I mean, you can say that, but then again, you still have to pay a light bill. You still have to pay a light bill, water bill, rent, groceries. What's beneficial about that? You got to get your black ass up every morning to go to work. What's beneficial about that?
They got free health care and free college education in Israel. We just sent them $20 billion. We don't got none of that shit over here, bro.
Y'all heard what that white chicken said on my panel not too long ago? She conveyed to the whole panel. Those Canadian natives get anywhere between $75,000 to $200,000 in a bank account by the time they turn 18. They get housing, they get cars, they get everything handed to them. These are the same. Those Native Americans and those Native Canadians are the same ones that's here in America, like here in Central America, not Central America. Where we at? They the same natives, the same ones, bro. I know a few niggas here in Oakland, they be laughing like True Zone. Them niggas is killers, seriously. Nah, that laugh because I'm a tyrant to these niggas. Smoke Center, you don't reap the benefits of being Aboriginal, bro. Let's just keep it real, bro. Cause I made you drop that Aboriginal flag last time you was over here. You dropped that flag, nigga. You picked the African American flag back up.
Hey, bro, it's like, bro, they
Smoke Center. I made you drop. Smoke Center, nigga. Nah, I fuck with Smoke Center. Salute to Smoke Center, man. I fuck with you, bro. You know I rock with you, man. But I made you drop that goddamn flag, nigga. You picked that motherfucker back up when you went back into your side of the street. Y'all sure know what the Native Americans receive. They do receive things, bro. They receive more than what you receive in Smoke Signal. You Indigenous here, right? Them niggas get way more than what you get, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull it up on my laptop. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you. I can show you better than I can tell you.
Man, put in that real work, man. Around your house, around your community, bro. Yeah, go challenge that judge, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go work your situation out. You know what I'm saying? But chat, y'all find y'all family, write them names down for great grandmama. For real. You know what I'm saying? I got to the 1700s. And guess what? None of my people was no slaves. I still don't see no slave dockets. Period. We was having things.
Did he cut out?
Now he gets on this laptop. Yeah. Man, hey, it's about that. It's about real life too, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you gonna get what actually, you know what I'm saying? Some people looking for, like, you know what I'm saying? You'll feel better feeling like, dang, man, I just did something. And I made progress. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like, oh, they don't just look at me as another nigga. Like, you have, bro, these people actually be excited. Like, oh, we want to know more about the culture. Oh, what can you tell us? Can we have a discussion? Or can we have a little town hall, a group meeting? Or, you know what I'm saying? What can we donate? Because they know the atrocities, bro. And that's what I'm saying. These niggas sitting up here arguing. They ain't putting the real work in, bro. But
These Smoke Signal. Look at this. Look at this on the screen. Hold on, let me share it real quick. You said, I told you there's a plethora of different things that they receive. Look, it says right here, Native Americans can be eligible for a wide range of benefits, including health care, education, housing, and financial assistance, similar to those available to other U.S. citizens, but with some unique programs. Considerations, eligibility often depends on factors like tribal enrollments, income and enrollments. Let's see more. It's more of them down here. Tribal courts.
Indian Health Service.
Trust land. Tribes may benefit from tax benefits, discounted leasing rates, and federal contracted preferences on trust lands. So anything they won't build, God, that's crazy, man. We can't even get that. God damn, man. Now, hey,
Now the
smoke
the
signal.
only
I bet if I
drawback
type in the
about
search
that
engine
shit is
right
they
now,
gotta go ahead, go ahead.
and I'm gonna say this ain't no slight towards y'all Aboriginals, man, because I fuck with y'all. But if I typed in right now, what benefits your black ass get? It's gonna say zilch, none. Now you got the market historian, but I just wanted to put this up on the screen.
No, you good, you good. I just wanted to make a quick point that if they wanted to sell land that's on tribal land, they still gotta go through the federal government. So it's not completely sovereign, but still, them niggas they got hella benefit. You just called it out right there. They got an Indian health service where if you could prove you a native, nigga, you get free health care. Like right now under Trump's America, unless you retarded or unless you work in 48 hours a week, you're not gonna get no free health care.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's why I can see why it can be. I'm not saying all Aboriginals, man. I'm not saying all y'all. Like I said, another disclaimer. This is no diss towards you all. But when I hear some of you all talk about these Native Americans, I can hear the envy in some of y'all niggas' tones. I can just hear it. So tell that dummy to hush up. Ain't smoke signal, man. Listen.
Personal issues.
Look, it says right, but this is some of the stuff that we get too. We can get Section 8 food stamps and so on. So they basically getting what we get, but it's on steroids. They basically get this. They basically reaping the same benefits a U.S. citizen reaps, but it's on steroids. It's kind of maximized.
Nah, but they shit is written down in federal law.
Right.
By this time next year, whenever the next Congress rolls in, they could just decide to strip even more health care away from us. They can't do that to those Indians. That shit is in law. Unless the Congress decides they want to go back and take away that shit, but they're not going to. Because they their own fucking people. They already decided and figured out most of this shit a long time ago for those people. Now they just focused on the Mexicans and the other people pouring in here. And they trying to get them the fuck up out of here. But while I was talking about our healthcare, like MAP, Medicare, Medicaid, that shit is like it's on a lifeline every other 2 years. They ready to get rid of that shit. Whereas these Indians, they good. They don't ever have to worry about nothing when they go see the doctor. So that by itself is a huge fucking benefit. But I don't know. These niggas, I don't know. It's no benefit to being a Native American to these Aboriginal niggas. None at all. None of the land benefits.
Now look here. A smoke signal. If you still listening, look what it says here. I typed in the Google search engine. I said, what benefits do black Aboriginals get? Let me put black American because it's saying Australian here.
Go ahead, get them.
So I don't want to confuse the
No,
search engine.
They talking about some melanin.
Okay, it says right here. It says black American Aboriginals often referred to as freedmen may be eligible for certain benefits related to their tribal affiliation, but these are generally tied to a specific tribe and its enrollment policies, not a general category of black American Aboriginals. These benefits can vary widely and may include health care, education, housing, and other social services. But eligibility is determined by tribal membership and enrollment. So, okay, y'all niggas do. Hold on. I think I was wrong. Do any of you all is anybody a part of a tribe? That way y'all can smoke signal. Are you a part of a tribe that way you can't reap the benefits from being a black Aboriginal, bro?
They can't.
Are you just a virtual reality Aboriginal?
They can't find their people, so they can't get in. You stuck. They're stuck.
Exactly.
Are you just it's called the
freedom. Create an umbrella Aboriginal organization from California all the way over to New York. Y'all niggas just get together, have yourselves a convention, decide a tribal name, and then fight for that shit. That shit ain't never gonna happen. It's just a bunch of niggas talking shit.
But it says there are benefits out there. It says the freedmen. So yeah, black Aboriginals are not looked at, are not recognized as Aboriginals. They're recognized as freedmen. It says right here, specific tribes like the Cherokee, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Creek, and Seminole have historically enrolled descendants of formerly enslaved people who are affiliated with the tribe. However, the process can be complex and vary by tribe. So I get what they're saying here. And like I say all the time, I don't feel like everybody came here on a boat. I feel like niggas always been here.
Yeah.
And that's the way I look at it. I don't feel like my ancestors came off a goddamn boat because I know nothing about Africa. I don't indulge in African cultural practices in my day-to-day life. So I know nothing about Africa.
And so look, true, like even with that shit, brother, man, these people so nasty, so mean, bro. They know what they doing. They say you freeman, but they don't want to give you your actual title. You know what I'm saying? They stand above you.
I get what you're saying.
Documents.
I get what you're saying. I'm Smoke Signal say, yeah, my tribe is nigga or nothing. I'm gonna type in right now. Is there a tribe called nigga?
Yeah.
We're gonna see if there's a tribe called nigga, and let's see if you reap any benefits from being a tribe. A nigga tribal member. Doesn't say anything as such, Smoke Signal, man. You just making shit up as you go now. You doing it again, Smoke Signal. You making shit up as you go. Like you did last time. I told you, I made you drop that Aboriginal flag last time you was over here. You picked up that African American flag again. Church, you feel niggas always been here, man. Who are the Native Americans to you? The Native Americans is the nigga right here. Greedy vegan. This is a Native American right here. I always been saying that. I've been saying that since I started this channel. That I feel like niggas always been here. I've always felt like that. You know, it's just common sense. But this is a Native American right here. If you just want to be technical, if you want to go by, you know, legalese of social terms, social statuses, this would be a Native American. If we just going by social statuses put on us by a federal government, yes, this is a Native American here, and that will be considered in the eyes of law an African American. But when you start getting into the meat and potatoes of things, you start seeing that people originate from different places. But in today's terms, this would be a Native American right here. And that's just me being all real, bro. I ain't sugarcoating. My sound breaking up? Greedy Vegan said, who are they? Where do they come from? A lot of them, they come from Asia. Shashan in the building. They migrated from Asia, right? Because they shared a lot of the same genetic makeup as Asians. The true zone. The Native Americans are said to be the first ones here. So if you was only here and was always here, yeah, I get what you're saying, bro.
What up, Shashan? They try to beat up on him too.
Yeah, Shashan stay getting his ass whooped. Every time he go on them panels, they whoop his ass. Oh, there's only one nigga I want to stomp on. Is that nigga Smoke Signal?
Yeah.
It's only that greasy black quick shot. That's only one nigga that I want to guillotine that nigga every time I come across him.
Boy, that boy.
I'm gonna make. Hey, I'm gonna make you get that original flag. Nah, bro. I'm saying if we're gonna go by social statuses and stuff like that, these will be considered Native Americans. But if niggas want to start deep diving, niggas gonna say these are Siberians, they're Mongolians. The truth zone. If you need me to get on Bobby out the way, is Bobby in the chat? I ain't think I seen the nigga in the chat. Nah, I ain't worried about Bobby today, man. I don't even mention that nigga's name right now. He gonna pop up trying to troll. Say truth zone. Look up what Native Americans contribute to society. Okay, give me a second. I'll look it up. I'm not mad at the fact that they Native Americans. They Native Americans. It is what it is. Shit. It is what it is. Until I get my status corrected, I'll be an African American in the eyes of the law as a social status. With me being me, like I just said, I don't indulge in African cultural practices. I indulge in Mississippian cultural practices, right? So what have Native Americans contributed to society? I got you. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of things they contributed. Just like every other ethnicity of people has
we
made a contribution to society.
And we here to help each other out, man. Like, come on, try to work this situation out, man. Like, everybody trying to find the truth. And I respect somebody ain't just trying to fly and flock to something that they don't understand. I respect that. Stand back and Let me get the information right before I make a move. That's respect.
Right. I get that, greedy vegan, that there's a diametrical difference between a Native American and an Aboriginal. I get that. Even if you're gonna say, because even with the Indians and Aboriginal, that y'all say there's a diametrical difference between the two. Because somebody like Wild Savage, he calls himself an Indian. He doesn't say he's an Aboriginal. So even then, you got differences with that shit there. But it says right here, Native Americans have made a significant contributions to America in areas such as agriculture, governance, culture, and technology, shaping the nation's identity and history. So they have contributed. Like I said, everybody has. I'm pretty sure if I put in what have so-called black people contributed, what have so-called white people, Asians, and etc. contributed to anything, it's gonna give me a plethora of different things. It says Native Americans were instrumental in developing agriculture practices that are foundational to modern day farming. They cultivated a variety of crops, including corn, beans, and squash, often referred to as three sisters. These crops not only provided substance, but also contributed to the biodiversity of food sources. Today, it's estimated that 60% of the world's food supply can be traced back to crops cultivated by Native Americans, including potatoes, tomatoes, and peppers. That's what it says.
When they saying that, that's us. You know what I'm saying? They gonna say that, but that's our fault. You know what I'm saying? Our peoples. From the sharecropping and all that, working in the field, agriculture, that's us.
But hold on, but to me, that would be like somebody trying to tether themselves on to somebody else's contribution. So we can type in what have black.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? You saying that it's not even on the screen here. Damn, I didn't have this shit pulled up. But yeah,
that's how they trying to get down. Yeah. So
if you're saying that, that's my only contention with that would be like, hey, bro, if this saying right here that the Native Americans contributed, agriculturally, and even with governments, they made a contribution. Even with technology, it says Native Americans were innovators in various fields, developing technologies that are still used today. Irrigation systems, canoes, snow goggles. I mean, my bad. Snow goggles to adapt to their environment. The use of from willow bark and pain reliever. So I'm saying, okay, if you're saying, hey, black people are the ones that invented snow goggles, that would be yourself trying to tether yourself on to their invention. I can type in right now what have so-called black people contributed, whether it's from a technological standpoint, historical standpoint.
Now you talking about snow goggles. I don't know about them niggas.
They said right here snow goggles.
Yeah.
They snow goggles.
I was saying like a black person. I don't know. I ain't never heard no black person saying like they was in the snow like that. But what I'm saying, when it comes down to that agriculture and a lot of stuff, they whitewash and put their face on it, but it's really us because we been here. You know what I'm saying? So they flip it, but you gotta understand what you're reading when who really. They say
you think when the Pilgrims landed up there in Massachusetts and the fucking Native Americans who are out there helping them putting corn inside of a dead fish, you think those are actually niggas teaching them to do those different agricultural techniques?
Yes, sir. That's us. We been here. We've been here. I
get that. Some Anthony Williams just put in the chat that we did this shit. We invented snow goggles, and I'm saying that would be you trying to tether yourself on to these Native Americans inventions or cultural practices. I'm saying so-called black people have their own thing, bro, that they invented. Don't try to tell yourself on to these people. That's where I say niggas might be jealous, because you ain't got to tell yourself on to these people, bro. Let these people be great in their own. Let these people niggas can be great, and everybody can be great, bro, without having to tell themselves on to somebody else's shit, bro. I ain't with that, bro. Yeah. If Shah's son invented something right now, and I come along and say, man, that's my shit. It ain't his. I made that. Like, bro, you look like, nigga, what the fuck you talking about? I made this.
Yeah. So go ahead. When you do your lineage, you find out a lot. You find out what your people are doing. like I said, my people were sharecroppers, so I know, you know, where we was at, and we come off no boat. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, my folks was in agriculture, so that's what I say. This is 1700s. You know what I'm saying? I got like the 1770, something like that. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, we was down here, like, so that's why I say, like, if you do your lineage, now you'll know like what was actually happening in your area with historical fact. You're like, damn, my uncle now was standing up the street when this shit would happen. I wonder if they had something to do with it. Because a lot of my uncles went to war. You know what I'm saying? Like the fight with the Spanish War, stuff like that. They was in that war. You know what I'm saying? And they was recruiting Negroes out of the, you know what I'm saying, the country.
That's probably why he wasn't a slave.
Hey, Shot Son, what's good, bro? What's up?
What's good, fellas? I wanted to give my little 2 cents on the topic.
My bad. The chat moving fast. Is I bet Mr. They don't know. I'm saying, listen, I'm not saying, all I'm saying is, listen, man, I'm not saying that, because y'all saying that these Native Americans, I'm saying that the source right here, so-called source is saying that these Native Americans contributed to the Americans in a substantial way. But you all are saying, hey, man, they didn't make none of this shit. That's our shit. We did all of that. But I'm saying I beg to differ in some cases. I'm saying niggas didn't invent these snow goggles, man. This was a Siberian Native American that did this shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying, like, come on, man. You got a shot, son. Go ahead, bro.
We can also thank Native Americans for canoes.
It says it right here. It says they made canoes too. And now let's type in what so-called black people have invented over time. And I'm pretty sure it's way more shit that we don't invented or contributed to society.
Shit, we were the first open heart surgery. We invented the traffic lights. We invented the street lights.
Oh, look,
now let me ask you a question then. Okay, if you saying that we invented
Thomas Edison's assistant was a black man, and he actually invented the first light bulb.
Yeah, I was about to say something to that effect. I don't think because I might sound like I'm defending the Abos right now. I don't think it's so much that they jealous. Like I personally feel like even when I'm going at it with them, I be saying I don't know why y'all want to claim, like you said, you don't gotta like tether yourself to a certain people, like everybody great. I be saying I don't know why y'all want to be Indians, because when I look at history, black people were involved more in the development of what we see today more than the Indians. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I think the Abos problem is, even though they know black people have done more as far as the development of the America that we see today, those people still get the title of being here first. And their logic is, if y'all was here first, why y'all ain't do X, Y, and Z? And we did. So because y'all did, we had to be the one that's always here. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I came after True Zone. I did more than him. So why he got it? Why he getting the credit of, being first?
Yeah,
I think that's what it really is. It's like an insecurity thing in a way.
I feel like
let me say this too about the the indigenous people. I know a lot of the Avos don't agree that they the first people. My thing is, everybody don't have to do the same things. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's a measurement of being here first or who's superior. I don't think a lot of the Native Americans or those tribes live that way. Like you can't say, because I want to go build like right now, if I want to go build a mansion, but True Zone that don't make me superior to True Zone. That's just not his style. That's not what he's into. Like, you get what I'm saying? And I see a lot of that with these combos. Oh, why they didn't build castles, or why they didn't build the car, or that they don't have to. That's not a measurement of being superior and inferior. You get what I'm saying? They try to use that. Oh, that's primitive. Some of them lived in teepees. That's primitive. That's their way of life. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm from the East Coast. We don't farm up here, and black people don't farm like that up here in the cities. A lot of my family farm down in the South. Who's to say? I could. That's like me saying, oh, people in the South primitive because they still farm. Like, you get what I'm saying? When I go to the grocery store, it's right there, boom. I go to ShopRite, boom. You know what I'm saying? That's like everybody don't have to do the same thing. Like, but I don't know. It just be coming from an insecure place. It don't even be like factual or a balanced place.
Yeah, I think people need to understand reclassification. But with reclassification, guess what we were doing back then? Man, we were fighting like hell, bro. We was fighting each other like a mug. Like, how we going, bro? It was a lot of that going on.
I just want to add on to what Shy Son was saying too, man. Listen, even what Greedy Vegan is saying, Greedy Vegan put in the chat, is that them Native Americans ain't invent shit but a TP. But I'm saying, bro, this source right here says otherwise. And this source right here is for brown skinned people, the shit that we done created, our ancestors created. All I'm saying is, bro, let everybody can be great. Somebody can create. They actually think that if you going around in your life thinking that niggas is responsible for creating everything and nobody else contributed to this world or to this country, you out your fucking mind. You crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be responsible for creating everything or inventing everything.
Yep.
I'm saying every ethnicity of people. I'm saying every ethnicity of people, bro, have been great throughout time, bro. I understand the being prideful of who you are, who your ancestors are. I get that. I get that sentiment. But then let people let them have their shit. They say, hey man, these Native Americans invented snow goggles, canoes, and Ouija boards and all this other shit. Let them be great with that, bro. That's their history. Everybody has their own history, bro. That's all I'm saying. And that's just me being unbiased.
And like our people, bro, we helped a lot of Europeans too, boy. Cause them folk came down, they know how to farm, they ain't know how to live on the land. You know what I'm saying? And like to get our shit off, sometimes we had to go to white, but hey man, look, man, tell your granddad I got this. I know he ain't gonna talk to me, but you know what I'm saying? We good. Just tell him you did not, you know what I'm saying? We split. It's a lot of that shit was going on too. A lot of these white boys was our partners.
Hey,
we're fighting together, side by side.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Greedy Vegan. If I invented some ice goggles right now, and then 10 years later, it pops up on the Google search engine, True Zone invented the ice goggles back in 2025, and here it is 2035. You say, no, True Zone didn't do that, man. He didn't invent them. I invented them. Wouldn't you consider that you trying to tell yourself on to my invention, to my culture, to my ideas, right? Am I right or wrong? I'm just trying to get some clarity, man. I ain't trying to argue with you, bro. I'm just keeping it real, man.
Let me show you. Watch this, Drew.
And I ain't taking up for the Native Americans by any means. I'm just being unbiased.
Man, them folks, some of them guys just some haters, man. That's what I figured out. They just some haters. They mad because somebody else got the information. But guess what? They got the information. They ain't even doing nothing with it. What y'all doing with the info, bro? You know what I'm saying? I understand it take degrees, but where yours at? You know what I'm saying? Make some change around where you at. You don't even know how to get out your own traffic ticket with none of this. You know what I'm saying? Come on. That's what I'm trying to say. Negroes trying to come to me, but ain't none of y'all working out y'all situation. What you done did? That's all I was saying. Cause I done did shit. So where you at with it in real life? You know what I'm saying? Respect to all my folks on this panel. But all that hate and, you know what I'm saying, big talk like nigga gonna get up, jump through a computer, come choke me out. What? Stop. Sit down. Cause most of y'all probably fat, ain't got no girl, no women, kids.
Hold on, y'all. See, Chrissy said I'm still confused on how you keep saying we've been here, but yet you contribute nothing to us that was invented before the colonizer got here. Yes, but I'm saying so-called black people have invented a plethora of things, many, probably more shit than what the Native Americans have. I'm just saying, let them be great. Everybody can be great, man, without having to tell themselves on to somebody else's shit. That's all I'm saying, man.
Wait, my issue is this. What's this extreme obsession with having to be the first or the original people of America? I don't think that shit matters. Like that don't hold weight. Like
it don't matter, bro. It
don't matter. Like
I was gonna say one thing when you got it, bro. I was gonna say that's a fallacious mindset to have. They say, we was here first, nigga. What is that? Who gives a fuck then? You say, hey man, we here.
Like,
can you go to a bank right now and say, hey man, we was here first? Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, like in the construct of America, first is irrelevant. It's like the way they disperse money and to different groups. Like nobody don't care if black people. Like these people think that. Let's just watch this. Let's just say tomorrow they say, yeah, black people. You know what? Y'all are the original Indians. You think these white people gonna give a fuck if they was treating like they? This has nothing to do with classification or they don't like not all of them, but the premise was always just being different. Like you don't you black. It doesn't have nothing to do with your title or you being first or last. Like they don't care about you. Like, and I don't know why the apples thinking, oh, correct your status. If you correct your status, like they're gonna look at you different, nigga. You still a nigga, stupid. I still don't like
They
you.
won't.
I don't care what you call yourself.
It's always been about racial domination. That's what it's
Yeah,
always been
like
about. Now these niggas, they got or excuse me, these white men, they have the absolute majority in this country. And they know that Native American, or not Native, but non-Hispanic or non-Caucasian Hispanics they're gonna be the majority in this country in 2050.
yeah, like I don't think they care about you. They never cared about your title. So this obsession with I got a stamp that I was first, or I got a stamp that I'm a. Nobody care about that. Nobody cares about original or second or like they don't care
Man,
about anything about money.
the only time I care about something being original is when I go to KFC. I was like, no, I don't want extra crispy. Give me the original recipe.
Nah, I like extra crispy. You
Yeah,
bugging too,
wow.
Zone. I like extra crispy. When I go to Popeyes, it gotta be spicy. I'm trying to think of what else.
What's up, everybody?
When I go to Wendy's, I need a spicy. I need a spicy. I don't do nothing regular or original or mild. I don't do nothing under spicy, man.
So the truth matters. What's up, Jazz? What's up with you? What's good?
Nothing much. I was just gonna say, it's all good. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I think more than anything, people want black people, what we lacking or whatever you want to call it, is the recognition and the feeling like that we not getting what we deserve type feeling. You see what I'm saying? It don't really matter who's first or this, that, and the third, because we all know that Native Americans wasn't the first people here. We know this. Well, I know this because they said it out their own mouth. But it's just the fact that we're not getting the recognition for the things and the inventions and the things that were stolen. And instead of, once we learn that black has no standing in law, then people need to restructure and rephrase how they ask for things, and then you may get what you were supposed to get. But you need to, first of all, address the courts or whoever you're trying to get your benefits from in the proper wording. You know what I'm saying? If you keep saying you a descendant of slaves when we all done figured out that slave comes from Slav and this, that, and the third, and you've done found out that black has no standing in law, then quit going up here saying us black people we foundational black. Okay, that's all fine and dandy amongst ourselves talking, but when you go to talk to these people, you better have your wording right, or you're not gonna get none. I wouldn't give somebody that is nothing in law anything either. Why would I give you something when you ain't nothing? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Come on, people got to get it right. You feel what I'm saying? And I don't think that nobody's jealous of Native Americans, because I know some personally, they get what they get. I know some in Phoenix, there's some whole so-called black people that look just like me that get checks. You know what I'm saying? Because they part of the Pima tribe and they get money. You got casinos, they get a lot of stuff. They get big checks when they got a casino on the reservation. But if you go up to the Lakotas, they doing bad up there. They don't get money like that. Well, they were the last time I knew about it, because my best friend is half Lakota. And they don't get nothing up there in South Dakota. They just get enough to keep getting drunk. That's all they get. So nobody wants to be them. And furthermore, Native Americans don't even like to be called Indians, because it's a derogatory term for black people. So they like to be called natives. If you ever meet some in real life, they don't want you to call them Indians. They are natives. You tell them to sit
Indian style. They know what is Indian. They don't know what that means. So if you ain't never been around them or lived around them or chatted with them, then a lot of people need to keep what they do out their mouth. And I'm gonna stop talking because I'll be long-winded too. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah. And that's the true definition of America. So what? We Americans, right? So Negroes need to be working on how to get their shit back, or which I want to be a part of. Work on trying to, be great at that. Like instead of all this arguing, if you want what you see, go get it. Find out a way how to get it. But all this arguing and trying to, make yourself seem better because you got a channel and you on the internet. But it's people out here putting the work in. For real. And y'all don't need, it's some people that don't know how to actually even talk to a professional person about this information. So stop being ignorant, level up, and let's get it.
Yeah. If black people, want some, black people want some, they should not be trying to designate themselves as aboriginals. We should be unifying ourselves as a voting bloc and starting our own political party, like what Fred Hampton was doing back in the day.
Thank you.
When he had the Rainbow Coalition. Yep, when he had the Rainbow Coalition, and they were already. I think they already had a couple of aldermen who were for the Black Panther Party in Chicago at the time. They had their own soup kitchens, they had their own newspapers, and they had their 10-point plan for getting the black, not just the black community, because they viewed class struggle not as a racial issue. They viewed it as a class issue. Whether you were black or you were a white boy from the South, you were getting fucked over by the system. And that's how they were
They were still referring to themselves as black.
They murdered him. And they right.
Yeah.
But still, he was building a coalition among all the races. The Puerto Ricans that were getting fucked over, the whites from the South, who were wearing Confederate flags.
Yep.
They fucked with Fred Hampton, and they murdered him because they knew he was gonna get.
They murdered him.
They knew he was gonna build
because he's making a mass movement. Mass movement, exactly. I'm telling you that, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. So at the level I'm at right now, bro, I was working on my UN package, bro. Yeah, damn, but it's like I need a group of people. You know what I'm saying? When I first got into this, I was actually online with the Washita Moors for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I learned a lot from them. You know what I'm saying? Because they actually occupied a seat in the UN. You know what I'm saying? I seen a few guys using the Aboriginal stuff or the Indian stuff at the UN. Yeah, yes. The Washita Moors are the first one to really bring it back from the old days, and they occupied a seat to where they had a voice in international subjects as a sitting country. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? You can't have two countries on one land, so that's why it got X'd out. They lost their seat, and this is like 96. You know what I'm saying? So when you look into it, they're trying to get resources, their land, their water. You know what I'm saying? Everything Napoleon took, they're trying to get all the way back up to Canada type shit, land-wise. But the United States like, hell no. And they shut it down.
And they're going to do that.
You know what I'm saying? But you have to move quietly and do little things.
They're going to kill people. They're going to put people in jail for trying to do things like that. They are.
Yeah, they're going to come come poison your family.
That's what they did to the Panthers.
Bro, this shit,
but also,
this shit get serious. Now, the level got serious,
don't always call everybody ignorant and this, that, and the third, because a lot of people have done their genealogy. A lot of people have went back in their family and found things. And
no, I'm not saying ignorant in that term.
It's not.
I'm saying ignorant.
Just because maybe
I'm saying ignorant as a behavior.
Nobody else has
done No. I'm not. No, I'm saying
you can't say that we haven't done that.
No, I'm not saying. No. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying it's behavior, acting ignorant. That's ignorant. The shit that I had to put up with.
The thing is, it's arrogance.
No, it was just like
it's because you can't name calling because you learned.
No, hold on. The name calling. Hold on, no, I'm not saying that. No, you still missing it. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying. I'm not knocking you for what you know.
Don't talk over each other. Don't talk over each other.
And I'm 53 years old.
I'm not saying. I'm not knocking nobody.
Hold on. Let her go. Let her go, and then you got it, bro. Go ahead, Jazz. You got it. Let her go, and then you got it.
All I'm saying is to get up on stage in front of everybody, and if you want somebody to listen to you, you have to understand that a lot of us are way older, and we didn't did what you talking about. We did that 25 years ago. So you may be on some redundant information when you talking to people. You have to be able to listen to other people and be like, oh, okay, and get feedback instead of just steady talking like nobody knows nothing about what you talking about, because we do know a lot of things that you may have just found out 10 years ago. I've been knowing for 25 years. So you can't get up here and talk like don't nobody want to hear your information. That's not really the case. We would like to exchange information and maybe learn something from you that we may not have known, but we don't need to go back over things that we've been knowing maybe before you was even born. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just get up here and act like nobody knows nothing.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
And that's
all right. So let me say
that's all. I'm trying to say that real nice.
Okay. Cool. All right. So what she said, cap, because it's cap, because I did actually, I was putting my information out. I ain't not nobody for what they know or what they don't know. No, she capping. They were real disrespectful. If somebody was stood and said, "Yeah, bro, we on that." Okay, cool. Okay, shit. Let's step it up then, because I have done a lot, and just because you older don't mean that you know what I'm saying, seen the things I seen, because you might have missed some things. So the age thing don't really play no factor with me. But at the end of the day, when I say ignorant, let me finish. I ain't cut you off.
Don't yell at
let me
me,
finish.
boy.
So when I say ignorant, y'all look, I didn't cut you off. I let you go. Let me go.
Don't talk to me.
So when I say ignorant, I said behavior. No, the man stop cutting me off.
If I want to.
That's what happened yesterday.
What you gonna do?
Exactly.
What you gonna
No, I let you speak.
Okay.
True.
Well, thank
Did
you.
I
Don't
not?
yell at me.
True. Did I not? I let her go. Let me go. So
listening.
like you have a problem with me about whatever, but you can let that go. You go dig a hole and jump in it. But at the end of the day, ignorant means behavior wise, acting like kids. Oh, this the shit show. But when I was saying what I was saying, didn't nobody want to hear it. I was like, cool. You can step up and say, bro, yeah, I know that. We know that. Now I would shut the fuck up easily. But when niggas trying to name call and like they really something or somebody, because if you was, I would have seen you on my news channel down here in Atlanta. If you really got that work or y'all putting in work, like you said, for 25 years.
But who are you?
Still
Ain't nobody never seen
so
you
don't
before
say that.
till this
So
now.
like I said, you said you're 50. If you got that, like you said,
shut up yesterday.
Actually you are too. You are too. But guess what? But guess what? You're not making no noise.
Turn you off. You nothing, dog.
You in my region about any information that you're spitting out. You're not making no noise in my region about anything you're putting out or doing it for your people in your community. So all I'm saying is the behavior is what was not
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, hold on, y'all, man. Listen, man. I was listening in last night, man. Yeah, it kept when you go on a shit show, bro. Or you go on Smoke Signals panel, Root Words panel, any of these panels, man. Like I told you earlier, bro, you got to get your shit off and fall back, man, because them niggas they gonna question everything you say, bro. And you got to think a lot of these conversations that you said that you was having on these panels 5-8 years ago, you know, it's the same conversation going on now, bro.
That's cool, true. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. But you know what I'm saying? That's cool. But like she attacked me yesterday. She came at me yesterday. And I don't understand why she tried to bring it back up. And you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm gonna shut up though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna shut up because she an elder, right? But she ain't making no noise in the southeast out putting in real work in the land. So I don't want to hear that. Stay up, do what you keep doing, being quiet and watching your kids or whatever. Don't talk to me. Like, cause you real disrespectful. Period. Like, I'm trying to make some noise in my region. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make some noise so all y'all niggas see this shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's for us. But I'm trying to make some noise. So get out my way if you ain't really making some noise where you at. Put your boots in the ground, Holmes, and make some shape. Y'all all this time, make some shape. I ain't seen nobody on the YouTube come across my dang newspaper.
You never came across nationally until you got up there on somebody else's panel. Go to your channel and run your mouth.
Shape. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to make some
ain't
shape.
Nobody seen you away talking about now. You popped your big mouth up.
You talking about the shit show? talking about making shit
get on
shake
your
for
channel
show.
and run your mouth.
I'm
and see
trying
how
to
many
make shit
subscribers
shake
you
for
get.
show.
How about
I'm trying to make
go
shit
to
shake
your
for
channel
show.
and run your
Yeah, I'm
mouth?
trying
Do
to make
that,
shit
and then
shake
we'll
for show.
subscribe to
That's
you
the
when we
whole
want to
reason.
hear your
You
mouth.
come up
Because
here,
don't nobody want to hear
you
your
get this
mouth
information,
for
just come up
24
here and
hours.
debate.
That's
Nah,
what.
I'm making
Go
this
to your
shit for
channel and
real.
do it.
I'm
Go to
for
your
real.
channel and do
I'm
it.
trying to make
Go
this
to
shit
your
happen
channel
for
though
real.
and do it.
Yeah,
How about go
okay.
to your
But
channel
you came
and
over
get
here though.
people subscribed?
But
Because
you
I
came over
did
here. I
True
was
Zone.
invited.
I be here. You know what I'm saying? But
I
I
was
turned it on,
invited.
and guess who's
I
on?
was
Your
invited.
long ass win.
Okay, that's cool. I was
Yeah,
invited
I
though.
invited
So we can show.
Yamasi
Act like
over here
everybody
I
because
was
knew
I
him.
wanted.
invited.
Did
Make
y'all
some
know
I wanted.
shit.
him? I'm just saying. Was you? Are you a major factor on YouTube, dog?
I wanted to hear what
I'm
he had to
not
say
saying
about the
that I
whole
am,
That's
motherfucker.
the
but you
Because
out
problem. You
here
talking about
saying that you
YouTube?
a
I'm
major
real life.
factor.
I'm in real life. I'm trying to make some shake in my community.
But
I
you
ain't
act
talking
like
about
you a
YouTube.
major factor. Don't
You talking
nobody
about
know you,
YouTube?
dog.
Man, YouTube don't mean nothing, girl. You crazy.
Don't
You
nobody
tripping.
know you,
Get outside
though.
of
You
your.
act like you
You
a
living
major
in a
factor.
digital.
Don't nobody know you,
You living in
though.
a. You
Raise your
living in a
hand in the
fake
chat
world,
if y'all
baby.
know this dude. Don't
No,
nobody
bro.
know you. You
Nah,
act like
bro.
you a whole
Nah,
major
she got a
factor.
problem, dog.
I'm
She
not
live
saying
on
I'm not out
YouTube.
here
She live on
proclaiming to be a
YouTube.
major
I'm trying to
factor. I'm
make
not
some
out here
shake in my
proclaiming to be that.
community, homie.
But you are.
I'm trying to make some
You
shake in
out
my
here.
community.
You
All
out here like you a
this time
major
you had
factor,
ain't
though.
nothing
You
with it.
acting like you a
All this
major
time
factor,
and
though.
knowledge
You
that you
talking
have.
disrespectful,
Okay,
so now I'm
so
gonna get disrespectful. I
no,
just was making a
no, you
point
disrespected
so
me
you can
yesterday.
shut the fuck
Like I
up.
said,
But you not.
okay,
It don't
like
matter
I
if we
said,
turn the channel.
all the
You
time
still
she
gonna
had
keep talking.
with the
You gonna
knowledge,
keep
she
on
ain't made
talking.
nothing
All
shake.
I'm saying is you're not a
So
major
thank
factor.
you.
Nobody knows you.
You either. You ain't making nothing shake though. Shut
Okay,
up.
I'm not out here saying that I'm known and I'm doing this and
I
I'm
ain't never
taking
say
boots
that
and
either.
all
I
this
said I'm
shit.
trying to make
I'm
some
not
shake
saying
for my
that. You
people,
just
hoes,
said
'cause
it.
my
You
people
just
fucked
you
up
saying
and
you
where
was
I'm at.
doing it. You
My
just
people
said you was
fucked
a
up where
major
I'm at.
factor
So
in
we
the
trying to
South.
change the
You just
situation.
said
hey,
that.
You
You
ladies
just
and
understand what
said
I'm
that.
gentlemen.
saying?
You
Hey,
just
yo,
said
yo,
that.
yo, yo,
You literally just
ladies
said
and
that
gentlemen.
you're a major factor and
Yo,
you're
yo,
not. Stop
yeah,
it.
chill, man. It's all good. I get it, man. You know, I get it, man. People gonna go back and forth, so I totally get it. This just stems from yesterday,
I'm
man.
sorry, True
I
Zone.
guess Yamasi feel like, no, you good. I don't mind the argument over here. I don't mind it. That makes the views and the analytics more spicy. The arguments and shit like that. But I'm saying, like, with this dude up here, Yamasi, like, this stems from yesterday with him being on what's this called,
He
a
cool
rumors panel,
though.
aka
He
the shit
cool.
show. He
It's
cool.
just
That's
to
why I invited
him.
him over. He cool.
That's all I'm saying.
He good.
God damn.
Now he good. It's just I feel like he hasn't been around on these panels in a
I
long
don't think
time,
he's been
so
talking to nobody for a long time.
he was in for a rude awakening when he hit that
Yeah,
panel,
I was in for a root.
and them niggas was
Yeah.
badgering him with
Cool. You
questions.
know what I'm
And that's what I told him. That's what I told him, bro.
But,
That's one thing you
saying?
gotta prepare for when you hit those panels, bro. Them niggas gonna question everything you say, man. I'm telling you, man.
yeah.
I'm telling you, bro.
And it's cool. And you know what? It's the thing is, bro. I just want to tell everybody, bro, it's a spiritual thing. It's a God thing. It's about an us thing. So that's why I ain't want people to get hung up on certain things. I don't know it all. But guess what? Y'all got shit that I can use that y'all have. Y'all been sitting on. You know what I'm saying? You might have forgot about it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I came off YouTube a long time ago. I'm like, bro, I need to actually start to learn how to apply this shit in reality. So let's go try it. You know what I'm saying? You have to build the courage to do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot of courage to stand in front of the white folks that took something from you, and they know they took it, but they want you to assume the assumption that you don't know who you is. That's why you claim black. You know what I'm saying? So you presume the assumption, then you stay under their law. But if you saying some other shit, then you got to understand what comes with the ramifications of you knowing this, because they know you know now, and you told them. It's a whole nother ball game, and that's all I'm saying.
So let me ask you a question.
Shit,
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick, bro.
Ain't nobody in my county doing nothing like this.
Question.
What's up?
You mentioned, are you follow religion? You deal with religion and stuff like that?
No, see, look, I started off like learning, you know what I'm saying, through these different sectors of school, like, you know what I'm saying, like literally through the Israelites, and they ain't left the Israelites because they was following man.
No. Let me make it short.
That's all I'm saying,
man. Hold on. Do you believe like in a
it.
creator, a source creator, a divine being? So you follow stuff like that?
Yeah, man. Whoever made these trees and made air so we can breathe, and made a vessel so we can get in soul wide, bro. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. That's
so you don't believe like in a sky daddy and stuff like that. A white Jesus, a melanated Jesus.
I believe it. Nah, like, because I come from the AME church. Like, you know, we all went to church with a little. You know, we all the same that y'all, the story y'all told, the story I was told, and it get misconstrued with the information that's coming out now about Jesus. Jesus, and all that.
I'm gonna say
And
what I
guess
said the
what?
other day. I'm gonna say what I said the other day when I was alive. If to all you people that believe in a sky daddy, you remember back in the day when we said when it rained, there was the angels crying. No, when it rains, that's God. That's your God pissing on you. That's your sky daddy pissing on you. That's your sky daddy
people
pissing.
believe in different
That's
things.
that nigga pissing on you.
But people believe in different things. You know what I'm saying? So whatever, rocket boat. But at the end of the day, whatever put us here, that's what I'm rocking with. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I had to let go of certain things.
I believe in a creator. I don't believe in the whole sky daddy thing. And I was raised from grade 1 to grade 12 in Catholic school. No, I don't buy that. I believe that there could be a being above us that created stuff, because I see that there's an intelligent design and that there's a certain law and order to things in the universe. But does he actually give a fuck about us on an individual level? Like, does he give a fuck if you beat your meat or if you fuck too many women or you drink too? Nah, I don't believe none of that shit. Nah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Somebody be saying, "Hey man, my sky daddy gonna punish me for sinning." The creator. I don't know who the creator is, bro. I don't know who's responsible.
Like I say, if you beat your meat, you playing God. Get the fuck out of here, man.
She said, "Hold on." Humble said, "Truth on." I heard
that's
that.
Somebody trying to control people. That's it's all about control. That's all that is.
She said, "Keep melanated Jesus' name out your mouth." That just Humble. Hold on, y'all see. Hold on, hey, Humbling. Can you tell me one person that melanated Jesus has saved? Don't tell me one. Since you know, tell me one person this nigga has saved. That nigga deadbeat. Nobody ain't never met this melanated Jesus. That nigga ain't cut the sky cam on. He ain't cammed up and showed his face in the sky in that one time. Nobody seen this nigga in 2,000 years.
Nah, don't play with my God Jesus. Me and Jesus got a special relationship. Don't play with my guy right there. He a historical figure.
Man, that nigga a deadbeat, man. I don't care what you say, bro. Nobody ain't seen this nigga in 2,000 years, man. Just like a deadbeat kid, like little Johnny Boy ain't seen his daddy in 20 years. Johnny Boy been at the screen though since 1992. His daddy say, "Hey man, I'm gonna pick you up."
He recuperating after the ass whooping we gave him. That nigga came here. He was doing miracles for people, and
that nigga black Jesus, white Jesus went to war. That nigga black Jesus, white Jesus went to war with the devil and got the fuck out of Dodge.
And true, like
you ain't seen this nigga, man.
And true, I was just gonna say, like, bro, I don't come up here to rock nobody world or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Or disrespect. All I'm saying is something woke me up and put me on this path. Period. I didn't go searching for this. I woke up one night and started searching, like, out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I've been put on this path, and I took a vow with higher creator, whatever y'all want to call it, whatever put us here. And I said, shoot, I'll run the rock and do what I have to do, because I know my people stiff-necked, hard-headed, and you know what I'm saying, we lost. So I was trying to put shit together. Like I said, in my area, it's nobody on the type shit, man. But now wise, these few years on rolling down the road, people are coming into it and people have questions. And I get a lot of questions. They're like, AD, boy, that's my nickname where I'm at. They're like, AD, bro, goddamn, hey, what's that you talking about? I get a lot of that. So I'm like, look, I can show you out the best of my ability, but bro, we both in the same goddamn boat, homie.
You got to remember too that everything ain't for everybody. Everybody's not going to understand and everybody's not going to get it, and it ain't for everybody.
I feel that.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel that.
So at the same time, we have to be conjugate of the fact that you can press and some people just ain't gonna never get it, and they don't want to get it, and it ain't for them to get it. It's like heaven. Right. Everybody can't go. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And even with the whole indigenous, hold on, even with the whole indigenous aboriginal thing, you can go to somebody, one of your family members, your mom, your dad, your cousin, your brother, your sister, etc. And like, you know, we Indians, we're indigenous. They be like, nigga, I'm African American. Get the fuck out of my face, nigga. I'm an African and I'm an American. I'm black. I know nothing about being Aboriginal or Indigenous. I'm African American. They gonna take it the fuck out their face. So I agree with that, which I just said. Everything's not for everybody, man. Just like a Christian try to come to you and say you their belief. You're like, man, I don't want to hear that shit. Man, get the fuck out of my face. So it's the same thing. Some of this shit ain't meant for everybody, bro.
Yeah, I used to be like trying to tell people, bro, but guess what I found out? Folks ain't hearing it. I found out a long time
ago. Somebody gonna
so
tell you, somebody's gonna tell you, bro, they gonna be like, hey man, I ain't trying to hear that shit right now, Sharice.
Yeah, bro. I got
Sharice ain't trying to hear that shit right
started.
Now.
That's when I first started.
Think about it. I got you think about it. A nigga put A nigga put a dashiki on and try to sell you Africa. A nigga put a Timu, some fellas on they bought from Timu and try to sell you some indigenous shit. Like nigga, we ain't trying to hear that shit, Sharice. Get the hell out of my face.
They put the kufi on it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, bro, I had stopped talking to people about this shit and started doing my own thing by myself. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, shit, I'm gonna rock by myself. I don't care. Like, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, now I'm getting questions and stuff. You know what I'm saying? From my homeboys and cousins and like stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I learned a lot, but I don't know a lot. You know, so a lot of stuff come through test and trial. So it's like, man, I ain't better than nobody. You know what I'm saying? But like whatever I could give to help you with,
let me ask you a question. Do you go live? Like, my best advice to you, bro.
No,
I got you. Let me say something real quick. If you feel like you're not being heard, if you have a channel, bro, just start making videos, start going live. People will show up, bro.
Yeah,
if you feel like you can't get on these panels, if you feel like I got you. I'm saying if you feel like that you can't get on these panels, and when you do hit the panels, you're being attacked. Niggas they smuggling your information. Go be great on your channel, bro. Make your own. Start making content. People gonna come along, bro. I bet.
Yeah, that's true. And
that goes for anybody, man.
Actually, though, I was like, man, I'm living this shit for real. I'm like, I'm doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? For myself and whoever else. But it's like, that's why I stopped going on YouTube because I've been busy like doing this shit. You know what I mean?
Question: What's your belief system though? Are you an Aboriginal like we talk? Are you a Pan African? Or are you or what are you? You just
I ain't a Pan African.
And it's advancement.
I'm into. I'm in an advancement, but I mean, with everything I found, I can't help but say like shit, claim. You know what I'm saying? You can say American Indian or American. Like the information we going over, what we finding is what I'm claiming. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I found so much. Is certain people try to reject like certain things.
No. But I'm trying to say, what are you claiming? Because I don't think I heard you, brother.
I'm American, bro. I'm American Indian. My people come from in my lineage. My people come from the South, sharecroppers, and we was conquered. My people fought in wars. You know what I'm saying? Spanish wars and some of the Indian wars. And what I'm doing is like trying to find the tried actual name where I'm from. See, I got my grandma.
Hold on, y'all. 5 seconds. Everybody, please hit the goddamn like button, man. I don't ask to be compensated. Well, cash up and nothing like that. Hit the guy. If y'all gonna be here, man, hit the like button. Either on your way in or way out. You know.
Yeah. And so if you see Yamasi thing, if you see Yamasi, my name, right? It goes because my people was in that area. You know what I'm saying? And like if I say Cherokee, my daddy's side, they from another area that had a heavy concentration of Cherokees. And these niggas weren't brought from nowhere. This is a lineage of people that always been here. So I'm like, shoot, I don't keep switching up flags. I stay with my Yamasi shit because I'm like, we all had to come together at one point in time to fight. And then we started fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? Like we're doing now. And it's the same people, same shit. But at the end of the day, like I'm claiming my little Indian shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get this shit right. No matter if you gonna call yourself Indian, whatever.
I respect that 1,000%. If you are boots to the ground and you actually out here trying to research your own lineage, and you actually do have ancestors who were sharecroppers in that area and who were fighting with the Spanish in the Spanish American War, I respect that because you actually doing the work to at least lay the groundwork to get your benefits, and in the future, if you decide to do it, or maybe your kids or grandkids decide to do it, maybe they decide they want to go and reach for a sovereign land and become their own reservation or some shit. But niggas online just talking into the wind, I don't respect that. I can at least respect and acknowledge what you're doing, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. I'm pushing for our lost land. I'm looking for lost land and resources that we lost. That's why I said I'm trying to go up to do the UN thing, but that's a tough trial to get resources back because we got a creek where I stay at. You know what I'm saying? Land that we own. We had to purchase it because we weren't from that area, but we came to the area, and it's like I have a creek that feeds into a major water source down here in Atlanta, and it starts in my grandma's neighborhood. So it's like, dang, in the name of the creek is a Cherokee Indian, a chief Indian. His name is Chief Noses, and it's a lot of scapulation about his actual identity and actually where did he live. But they named the creek after him, and that's the creek right there running beside my grandmother's house. But in that area, that's where my dad people are from. So I'm like, dang, my people from like middle Georgia, you know what I'm saying, going towards Macon and stuff. And you know what I'm saying, I'm on the other side of out here on Chattahoochee River and Cobb, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a lot of shit that people, like my people ain't even paying attention to. I'm like, bro, it's a lot of resources. We had a gold rush in my town. You know what I'm saying? We got hot springs and all that. And it's like, bro, y'all niggas out here trying to fuck bitches.
I appreciate that you have bigger
day.
lineage
Y'all
and
ain't
you
paying
found
attention.
out whatever. But like I said, everybody got a different story. Like we've had our land for 200 years. Ain't no getting it back. We already got it. You see what I'm saying?
And that's a blessing.
So that's why I was saying you can't say that
everybody
ain't did the work. You know what I mean? And that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, because it kind of make people feel like you trying to be better than, or you come across that way. I ain't gonna say that you feel that way.
No,
say that you coming across kind of extra. You know what I'm saying?
Like
I'm not trying to discourage you or nothing. I'm just saying, calm down and tell your story, and everybody tell their story, and we put stories together. You know what I'm saying? But don't take up the space for everybody's story.
Yeah, and my main thing is I want y'all to do this shit. That's all I'm saying. That's how I'm coming. I want y'all to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? It was hard for me to come off the computer with the knowledge and to apply it for like a year and a half. It was hard because I was like, man, I'm scared. But damn, what if I do this? I said, man, fuck all that. We gotta have faith, and we just gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? So I got more lit when I started actually doing it, and some shit actually working. And these folks like, they look at you different when you like not going by Black or African American. They're like, what? You start putting different shit on your application. People look at you like, oh, snap. You start to be encouraged, like, oh.
But I'm saying even then, hold on, bro, hold on. So hold on. So you saying even people that still have African American, they're still looked upon as African American and Black, you can put on the job application American Indian. That's a form of self-identification, bro.
Yeah.
To me, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I really at this point in time, bro, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Somebody can be Indian or all that. They can be Indian. They can be Aboriginal. They can be Black. They can put a dashiki on and be a fucking African American. Nigga can be a Black Hebrew Israelite. They can be a 5%er. They can be a Nuwapian. They can be a motherfucking Moor. These are just different titles, social status of titles you can just clam on to. That's why I said, like, the whole conversation with yesterday, niggas talking about they Moors. Thinking to myself, bro, you can't be a Moor and be Aboriginal at the same goddamn time. Because by default, you calling yourself a fucking Moor, you basically putting yourself back in Africa again. So all this shit can be confusing. It can be very confusing. It's just like all I'm gonna say is, man, pick your poison. And you don't have to get online to get the edification from somebody else on who you are. Your family probably passed shit down to you orally. A lot of people already knew this shit a long time ago, 20, 30, 40, 100 years ago, who they were. It was just passed down to different generations orally. I don't need to get online and say, hey, man, and tell you who you are. If you know who you are, bro, there's no argument. There's no argument. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. Somebody conveys to me true zone. I'm an African American. I'm not gonna fight against that. Go ahead. That's what you go ahead.
Yeah,
my mindset
is like, and the thing is like, it's not trying to tell people like, oh, who y'all is. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Let's make some shape. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. I started with the baby shit that you know what I'm saying? No, that's old shit. I'm on some whole other shit. But the shit I'm telling y'all is like old shit. I'm on some whole other shit that I, you know what I'm saying, keep to myself. But it's like, you know what I'm saying, to get starters, like for people that don't know, like you can start with this and do this and can do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I test the trial, it works in certain places, some places don't work. But my main thing is when you say you're a certain thing coming out of Black or African American, people mindset changes, even to a white person that's dealing with you. And they're like, well, we thought y'all some just dumbass niggas. We just thought y'all ain't know nothing. Because guess what? Half the time, these white people, y'all know, they already knew who we were. But they was like, damn.
Man, these white hold on, bro. So you think Billy the world overalls knew the niggas was Indians and shit. Like, bro, I highly doubt that that nigga don't give a shit.
But true. What he
guess what?
says has
They
some
standard.
merit because them white folks, when they came over here, they know their ethnicity, they know their lineage and their background. They know that they some
Mm-hmm.
Pollards or they from Ireland or wherever the fuck. Niggas, when
Yeah,
they
and
snatched
they know.
us up from Africa, they completely wiped out our ethnic background. And then you have this brother right here. I respect it. He's doing his research. He's trying to find his lineage and background. And from what it sounds like, at some point, his and I don't know, brother, but it sounds like at some point your African ancestry mixed with Native ancestry, and y'all began setting roots in that area in Georgia he was talking about. I respect that. And a lot of white folks, I mean, I really don't know if they give a fuck about it at this point in time. Maybe in 1900s or the 40s or some shit that matter. But now, like, nah, okay, I can see what you're saying on that, truth.
Yeah,
I really don't see them giving a fuck.
they
No,
give
they
a
don't give a fuck, bro.
because
Nobody cares, bro.
No, what I'm saying, they give a fuck because they took land that they know wasn't theirs. A lot of that shit was happening here in the South. They was just when we went to war.
I'm saying, like, if you're a Mexican and you know you come from Mexico, they don't give a fuck about that
Well,
shit.
check
You
this
get
out.
sent back to Mexico.
Hell no.
So when we went to war, right? When people go to war, when my people was going to war, bro, the people that was left behind was the women and the kids, and a lot of houses got took by clan members and stuff like that because the male were gone, and that's how you get a house, the housewoman and the kids in the house and shit like that. When the man come back from war, he ain't got shit. Yes, that's how a lot of outrage started here in the South. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying, like, some of these folks do know this, the shit they standing on is not theirs, and when you wake up, you start coming for that shit. Now they know they in trouble. That's what I'm running into. That's what I'm saying.
You said start coming for the land, bro. Bill Gates been buying up. He been amalgamating. I'm sorry, hold on. Listen, bro.
But
Bill Gates been amalgamating so much goddamn land here. He been snatching up so much land over here.
Gentrified.
Yeah, man. Niggas, man, nobody's claiming no land here, bro. That's like, come on, man.
People are claiming land. People are claiming land, trying to get their shit back. Yes.
Far.
They not truth zone. They not doing it like they were doing it back in the day where the clan would go in, they would terrify the fuck out of people, and then they would run and you could go in and steal their lands. They're not doing it like that anymore because you have a better process in place where you have gentrification, where a big investment group or a Bill Gates could come in and just buy the fucking deeds and the leases to your homes. And then he just do what the fuck he want with the land at that point and move whatever white folks he wanted. And it's not a black-owned area anymore. So it's a new version of colonial of colonization and settling. It's just not as violent as it used to be.
And that's what happens when, okay, so now what he just said is, now when you saying you fighting for resources, you trying to go to the UN with the shit, now all they going to be able to do, if they do grant anything at the UN meeting, whatever we trying to do or done, only thing they're going to grant you is money, because guess what? The land is gone. It's like big businesses buying, they come to the southeast, and buying up hella shit because they got bread. Ukrainians, Russians, Chinese, you know what I'm saying? All that. We are in trouble. That's what I'm saying. We are in trouble now. And there ain't going to be no land to claim. You know what I'm saying? But people are doing lineage and finding that they got land. And now because it's been took for a long time, they're like, damn. And it's like they're trying to run up the totem pole with the shit. You know what I'm saying? To try to recover it. But guess what? Sometimes all they can get is money. It's no land. Because big corporation now. That's what I'm saying. Now you have to defend yourself against big corporations and actually say what you got, or go buy some other land, whatever you're trying to do if you want, or if you into the land thing.
So let me ask Jazz. Hey, Jazz, let me ask you a question. So what's your take on all this?
Like, about what? About the land,
like,
and things like that?
Yeah.
New colonization.
Right.
Well, these people, we ain't got to tell them nothing. They already, everybody that's here from somewhere else knows that this ain't their homeland. They know that the land that they're on was either sold by our people, which you don't never know if your people sold the land a long time ago. You don't know that. You don't know if they didn't pay the taxes. You don't know that it was just stolen for a fact. But if you were ran out of town, let's say like Tulsa or something like that, then you could try to do whatever you want to, even though they done built on top of all the stuff that was there. But you can try to do what you can if you a descendant of that, which you haven't seen nobody but that one woman try to do that. You don't see nobody else in the family trying to do none of that in any of the other families that got ran out of Tulsa. But these people, we ain't got to say nothing to prove. All you can do is do your genealogy, because you may find out you ain't even all the way from here. You might be from France or somewhere else, or Haiti or somewhere else. But that's all you can do is go case by case in your own family and find out. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people that sold their land off, didn't pay the taxes, what have you. You know what I mean? You got family rivals. There's 13, 14 brothers and sisters, and they got into it over the land and they sold it. And you don't ever know the story behind each individual person and where they came from or what their story is. So your story and my story don't apply to everybody. So it's hard to sit up and give a speech about what people should do and what everybody needs to do and how we should come together. You can't even come together because there's too many different variables in the situation. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, what you doing applies to you, and it's probably not going to apply to everybody. So it's hard to get up here and tell people what they need to do when you that's your story. Do what you need to do. And
that's cool. And that's cool. I'm not trying to tell nobody what to do. It's like, look, y'all can do it for yourself, whatever works, because every state is different. But I'm saying is like, look, if you into this, best thing is just go ahead, because you're searching for something, go ahead and find it and do what you're gonna do. I don't care what you do it or not. It's not my decision. You know what I'm saying? If you do, but it's like, sharing knowledge is what I see that we're doing. And if I was on the wrong panel and whatnot, okay, cool. But at the end of the day, like, I got some knowledge to share. Y'all like, oh, it's old. Okay, cool. You can be the judge of that, but I'm just giving you the basic.
But nobody can give their knowledge
some people still,
of what they know.
Yeah, I mean, well, we actually was at certain points. You know what I'm saying? Because people was joining in on panels at the ass end. We've been on about 2 hours, and it was like all of a sudden subject changed. We didn't know, but we was actually having a good conversation without the hostility, name calling, and all the BS. And that's all I was saying. I was like, well, the bullshit started happening at a certain point. But either way it go, like, anybody can do what they want to. My main thing is I'm not a YouTube figure like that. I got a small little channel. I don't even try to go live. I drop a few little videos, cool, whatever. But it's not like I'm trying to preach to the masses. I'm like, shit, I share some things. That's it.
So.
I mean, but everybody cool though. Like, everybody cool, man. Shit, y'all keep putting this shit out. So what I'm gonna say on another subject is, it's the channels like Travel Channel, History Channel. Have y'all seen that they picking up on our shit? Like during COVID, we putting out a lot of information on this shit. Don't y'all see now, like History Channel, Travel Channel picking up on our shit?
I don't watch regular TV.
I mean, I don't watch it.
At all.
I mean, it come on YouTube now. They got YouTube channels. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all haven't been picking in and like
programming.
With a lot of these major channels, their information getting picked up and they using it. Y'all haven't seen it? That's why I say be careful about what you put out. Shit, some of this shit need to be copyrighted and patented or whatever. Like, if you put your little spin on it or whatnot, try to make it yours, like, you might want to copyright and patent some of this shit. These big corporations taking and they hiding. They playing with Google as well. Like, some things you could easily find. Now it's like, hey, I can't find what I had saved in my documents 3 years ago on Google. Like, what happened to it? Y'all haven't seen that shit like coming up missing, or like
They just pull the
Google?
video down. They just take the whole video down. There's plenty of things that I've done looked up in history and things like that. That it's just they take the video down, then it's gone, and that's
Take
it.
shit down because but they finding out that we knowing this shit.
It's all kinds of things,
and that's
though.
what I'm saying,
Not necessarily just this type of topic, but topics like
Yeah.
what the government does and what they had planned 30 years ago in 1968. There was a whole speech that was given by the Rockefeller Foundation about the next 30 years from 1968 until basically around 9/11 that they were going to put in place and that would perpetually move itself after the 30 years were up. And to signify those 30 years were over, they would do something like they did. The Twin Towers came down, which were built in like 1971 to 2001, which was the 30 years. But I had a whole video of the original speech, and now there's just a video of a man talking about the speech. But I had the original speech in black and white. It was about 6 hours long, and it's gone. You know what I'm saying? Because people started seeing it and realizing that we're living, there's a whole plan laid out for everything. I'm talking about everything. And the man, I be on other things too. You know what I'm saying? I be on shit.
Yeah.
But that video was gone. You know what I mean? So I don't go back and forth. I'm not, like I said, I'm grown as hell, and I don't just go back and forth all day with people. I'm not going to do that because I can read books. I can, you know what I'm saying? I do a lot of reading. I do a lot of other things besides just focus on Black history or whatever you want to call it. I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware of my family, and we're in books and things like that at the Genealogy Library. Yeah. Well, I found out because I also thought that we were slaves and this, that, and the third. I believe that as well. You know what I'm saying? But when I started finding out about my personal family, and I didn't find no slaves, and I didn't find this, that, and the third, and I always knew we had land because my auntie, she takes care of that now because she's the only one living. So she takes care of it now, but we got hella acres in Texas and have had them for 200 years. Cool. You know what I'm saying? So that's cool. But I still was going with the slave narrative because that's what I was taught in school. Then I had to learn about the Rockefellers and the Carnegies and all the Kennedys and all the people who had funding in the fact to miseducate not only us, but to miseducate everybody. It wasn't like they just picked us out to miseducate, but they did it to everybody so we would all be on the same page, which refers back to that speech I was talking about. Everybody needs to be brainwashed. Cool. Religion, military, college educations, what else? Prisons are all institutions of mind control. See, we're going to make you think the way we want you to think by any means necessary. You feel me?
And that's the tip I'm on. Like, okay, it's just not about this, but it's like on the topics of brainwashing, hypnotism, and different things like that. That's the type of shit I'm really into now. Psychological things, and it's like, it get more serious. So I what I do is try to make my daughter, my old lady, my brothers aware of what's really happening. And when certain people approach you, be careful because they have, you know what I'm saying, they have bad intentions. So it's like where I'm at, it's a lot of business going on. It's a lot of commerce. It's a lot of trade, you know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of things people coming down here to prey on people. And that's what I'm really actually beasting up about now. Like, ain't nobody finna come down here try to do anything to my folks in my little sector that I can control, you know what I'm saying? Because of the fact of y'all see what we got and you like it and you think come
all
get a piece of it, but you want
to
destroy my people at the same time.
All you can do is control yourself.
Yeah, but I'm saying
get a business, my bloodline, and make a trust for your bloodline.
That's cool. I'm talking about my bloodline that I care about. My bloodline, what I care about the most, and that's what I'm putting my information and tutelage into. You know what I'm saying? I can give a rat's ass about somebody hating on YouTube and saying this, and you know what I'm saying? They think they know this, they know that. Look, that's cool, but I just really came up to chill. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I ain't knocking nobody, but it's a lot of niggas knocking other folks, and they saying that they don't do that, and that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Now I feel like on YouTube, period, I think all that shit needs to stop, and that's one reason I'm up here. I think all that shit needs to stop, niggas need to put out the correct information. Stop trying to sell information. Stop trying to actually motherfucking get views to get paid off of niggas. Like, if you're gonna do it, be about it, like, for real. And you know what I'm saying? Like it or not, like, it's a lot of shit that we as a people, if we share with other people from different states, we still come together to get this information and knowledge. Let's just get it without the fucking bullshit.
Right, and that's a beautiful plan, but
scripts,
you have a
images,
channel.
and
We all have a
wars.
channel. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
I
And you can
mean,
go and
that's
promote what you
it's
feel
not
like.
my.
Hold on. Let it get it off, bro. Go ahead, Jazz. Go ahead.
Like I said before, and like True Zone said to you, that's a beautiful plan. You know what I'm saying? That's beautiful. But go and promote that on your channel, and then get your subscribers to do what you talking about. You feel what I'm saying? You can't really get on somebody else's panel and tell about what you want everybody to try to do.
I ain't. It's not.
When nobody. But that. Go ahead. You got it.
No, I'm listening. My bad. No, my bad. Down. I was wrong. I'm just saying, like a peaceful, damn discussion don't hurt nobody. And I feel like the problem is with a lot of stuff is just niggas attacking each other over this information.
But you can't come to nobody's channel and tell them how to run it or try to control what goes on the channel. That's all I'm saying.
If somebody feel like if somebody feel like they compelled, if somebody feel like they compelled, there's nobody that can say you can't come do this, can't come do this, because everybody has free will. If they feel like they compelled, and I'm just saying, if they feel like they compelled and they want to take up for somebody that's getting jumped on by 10 or 12 niggas, and they just trying to say one little thing.
Man, bro, let me like I told you, bro. Like, let me tell you something, Yamasi, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. You said you get jumped on by 10, 12 niggas. Let me tell you something, bro. One thing I can tell you is, man, you gotta fight back, man. When you go on these panels, man, like I told you earlier, bro, it's a gladiator school of information, bro. You better bring your sharpest sword, nigga. Be ready to fight, man.
Yeah.
It is what it is, bro.
I see that. Yeah, I ain't tripping. Hey, y'all do what you do, but like at the same time, guess what? It's that one little person on that channel, probably in the chat, just like, bro, I'm just trying to get the information. I can't get it because they going at this one dude.
No, them niggas, they not coming, bro. I don't care what any of these people say. They say there's information this, information that. No, it's entertainment. Motherfuckers coming in here, somebody yell at one another.
Thank you.
It's not about, bro. Listen, man. Because you don't need me to tell you that you're a Moor and you're an Indigenous. You should already know that. This is all elementary to me. To me, all this shit these niggas be talking about, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. All of this shit is elementary to me. I'm like thinking to myself, why is niggas even talking about this shit? It's elementary.
Yeah.
If you don't know what it's not, if you ain't got it figured out by now, man, you ain't gonna never get it figured out, man.
You get it figured fast. And guess what? And we all feel like that's that level, right? Guess what? It's that one person though that we can reach. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that's what they came here for. They might not know no other channel. They're like, oh, this came across my tongue. Let me check it out. Guess what? But they're like, damn, what the fuck going on in here? But like they hear something that they might be intrigued to, but
that's exactly why everybody has a channel, so that your channel can come across and somebody clicks on it and hear the information.
No, I'm just saying,
you can't reformat nobody else's
people
shit.
End up on these certain channels. No, I'm not trying to reformat nobody's shit. I'm just saying, like, it's people.
Okay, go ahead.
No, it's people that just be browsing and coming through, and they like, try to, what I'm saying, get a little piece of whatever. They might not be on a panel.
Do you hear what I'm saying?
Am I talking in
Spanish or in a different language, or am I saying something wrong? Or
no, I'm not trying to reform. I'm
talking the True Zone.
I'm just putting an FYI.
What you say, Jazz? What's up?
I know what you're saying.
Am I saying the wrong thing, or am I not coming across clearly? Is my mic broke up, or what's going on?
No, you saying. I agree with it. You saying the right things.
Okay, I was just wondering if I'm saying something and it just keep being the same thing after I say it. And I'm just wondering what, instead of just like, okay, I see where you're coming from, and it's Felicio, but no, it just keeps going and going.
I'm not trying, like, I got your message about trying to reformat people. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying, like, if y'all have people watching and you saying, put on your channel, like, bro, this shit entertainment. We're just fucking around with this information and being entertaining. We gonna jump, we gonna roast. If don't nobody know that, and they like, damn, what the fuck? They might be.
Oh yeah. You walk. Yeah, I heard that last night. Yeah, you sitting there. You said this is a shit show. I ain't know where I was at. Yeah, that's what they do over there, bro. They joke, they roast, they troll, and then they get into some information from time to time. But that's what I'm saying, bro. You're gonna get that. I feel like there's nowhere you can really go. Even if you go to Smokes in the panel, bro, it's gonna be the same thing, some type of form of fashion, bro.
Hey, real shit. So this how it happened though. All right, I'm just on YouTube, bro. I ain't even
No. I don't want to hear it, bro. Respectfully, my nigga.
I'm just saying this shit just came. No, I'm just saying it just came across my shit. That's how I ended up on that shit. That's all I'm saying. And it was root words, so like, okay, cool. But then I was like yesterday, the shit had a subject. It was one thing, then it switched. That's how that shit happened. And it's like, oh, it's a shit show now. I'm like,
it's always the shit show.
It ain't what it is, but all right, well, it wasn't a shit show.
Always the shit show. You not understand it. It don't matter
always
what
a shit show. Okay, well, put that on y'all. Goddamn.
No. But see, if you was over there, you would know that.
And like niggas,
nobody was hating.
And niggas be hating, but ain't nobody slow. I just came back into the shit. That's all I'm saying. Ain't nobody slow. It's just the fact that shit switched up.
The views went down. If 9 people watching, everybody left. And you was
okay, but I don't look.
And that's all I'm trying to say.
Cool. If that's what y'all live for, that's what you live for. If that's what y'all live for, that's what y'all live for.
I'm not even yelling at you. I'm not even yelling at you or nothing. I'm just trying to help you. But you just keep on going.
That's what you live for. That's what you live for.
I love you, sweetheart, but I'm
not trying to be helped. I'm not tripping off of that. I'm not even trying to be helped. I ain't even really into that shit, that arguing, fighting shit. That's what I'm saying. If that shit show, that's what y'all do. That's what y'all like. Be entertained. Be entertained. I'm saying it was different, but fuck it. I'm not tripping, bro. I bad off that shit. You invited me up. I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to the whatever we're gonna do. It's cool.
Somebody say, hey, everybody, please hit the motherfucking like button, man. But yeah, man, like I told you earlier, bro. If you are gonna be on these panels, man, a lot of niggas can't be long with it. There's a few other niggas I can think of that when they get to talking, man, them niggas want to give a whole sermon. Hey, what's up, Charles Wise, bro? Come up here and fuck with me for a minute. Yeah, but like I said, bro, yo, it is a few cats that can be long-winded. I think Shy Son can be long-winded. There's a few other cats. When they get the mic, man, they want to give a whole goddamn soliloquy, a whole story. Like, goddamn, like, my nigga, you can break that shit down. Like, bro, all I need is 30 seconds. That's why when I chime in, I'm like, man, give me 20 seconds. That's all I need, man. I don't need 2 minutes. I don't need 5 minutes. All I need is 30 seconds. I can get my point across. I'm saying, when you on these panels, bro.
I'm rocking with you.
I feel you, man.
I'm rocking with you, bro.
What happened? Like, what transpired last night? I'm saying somebody put it in the chat. What transpired?
Huh?
So everybody's long-winded on you. No, hey, humbling. I beg to differ. All I need is 30 seconds to get my point across. I don't need 2-3 minutes. I can get my shit off in about 20. But I don't need 5 minutes. I can get my shit off in less than a minute.
True, I'm forever rocking with you, bro. You teach me, bro, and I respect that. So,
no, I ain't no teacher, bro. I ain't no.
I'm just saying, bro. You trying to show me a little, bro, with the shit, new version. I respect that, though. Ain't nothing trying to do that, though. Ain't no. Nah, I feed, but ain't nothing that come hit me on my channel like, look, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I reach out to everybody, bro. Everybody's more than welcome to come over here. A lot of the shit show members are in the chat right now. A lot of them aboriginal niggas. That's why I figured I just put it in the chat. I figured that I put it in the title of the stream, aboriginals. But nobody fully answered my question though, man. Is everybody, are aboriginals, everybody in the chat, are aboriginals jealous of these Native Americans, man? A lot of you Nick bias niggas
no. They jealous. They haters too. What you talking about?
But I'm just telling you, that's what you got to deal with, man, when you're on these panels, bro. You're going to get beat up by 4 or 5 niggas, man. 4 or 5 niggas going to jump on you at a time, bro.
Yeah,
Loyal
bro.
is true. Loyal is true zone. Man, Loyal ain't my goddamn master teacher, bro. That's nonsense. To even say some shit like that. Did that really just come out of your... Did you really just type that in the chat, bro? Loyal do know some shit. I ain't going to take that away from him. There is some shit that Loyal do know. Like, as far as like gardening, farming, that nigga, he's the first farmer to be out in the desert. That nigga planting tomatoes out there in the desert and shit, cactuses and shit. But other than that, Loyal, but he a sharp nigga, man. It's a lot of sharp niggas out there that I got respect for. I ain't gonna mention their names because then they gonna feel like I owe them something. But there's a lot of people that be on these different panels that I consider like they sharp. Like not a coincidence, he a sharp nigga. Who else that I look at as somebody just sharp? There's a few other ones that like man, this dude he a sharp nigga, man. But then Wild Savage
sharp as fuck.
You said root words? Nah,
root words sharp as fuck.
I don't know, bro. I don't know about him, bro.
Shit, he got some shit for your way. You just gotta pick up on it.
On some things, yes. I'm trying to think of who else. I'm trying to think of somebody who's a butter knife. Wild Savage, that nigga dumb. I don't consider that nigga to be sharp at all. A lot of these niggas just talk to talk, bro. They just say things just because it sound good.
That's real.
So Loyal is my master. I can't believe you said that, Chief, man. He's my master teacher, man. Like, bro, you gotta be at your goddamn mind. Said Yamasi got his boot smoked everywhere he went last night.
Man, they
went. Where did you go last night? Did you go?
Bro, no, I just went to they was like, the girl said if you want that type of she was like, this the shit show. So if you want to go for somewhere for that, go to Smoke Center. I was like, all right, I just tapped into what they're talking about. I was like, okay. But then I got up there, I was like, oh man, these niggas, man, they like, I said, bro, this is bullshit. One nigga in control of the computer, talking shit, goddamn over talking niggas, like then his little dick riding homies, they all jumping on one nigga. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? They asked me shit, they done walked me and try to goddamn convince me to tell them.
Bro, you not going, bro. You can't beat you. Bro, let me tell you something, man. Shout out to the foot soldiers. You can't beat it. You can't beat a chat full of foot soldiers, bro. It's just not happening. When 20 foot soldiers get to beating up on the Ninja Turtle shell, bro. Ain't no winning with that. Look,
but I was like, I ain't know they really rocking like that. This shit like a game, bro. Like, bro. I say fuck the niggas. It is what it is. Cause I know what I'm doing. I'm like, I don't need this shit. Y'all need that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all need that shit for y'all self-esteem, be on computer and doing it. Like, no, I ain't saying that like that, but like how them niggas rocking? Oh boy, they need that shit, bro. I'm like, a lot of y'all niggas ain't got shit going on. Y'all ain't got no motion. That's all that shit is. In real life. Y'all, hell no, cause I know I've been on this damn phone for the last 3 days. Y'all niggas some of these niggas been on this shit more than me. I'm like, oh hell, I know these niggas ain't got shit going on. That's what they live for.
Did you tell Smoke Center you was gonna sue him?
Hey, yeah, I told him that shit. I said, nigga, fuck you. I'll sue your ass. Nigga, say something to me I don't like. Say, y'all want to jump up on niggas and talk shit, nigga. I got something for your black ass. Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, because he said something slick. I said, nigga, I'll sue you. Say something about me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, you think I don't know shit. Talking my shit, y'all, they were talking that shit. I talk mine too. Nigga, you wanna act like that? Cause some niggas talking about some, he'll come see me type shit or whatever. I'm like, oh, bring your ass on. You know what I'm saying? Just like, man, they were talking real tough talk. I like, don't do that on the internet, bro. Share a little knowledge and move the shit on. All that tough talk, trying to gang up on niggas, man, that shit's stupid, bro. To me, it's dumb. It's dumb. It's idiot. It's idiocracy. You know what I'm saying? People come to actually use this shit to come learn shit. Like, nigga come here, goddamn, to be bullied about shit, bro. Come on,
do you feel like, let me ask you a question. Do you feel like you was getting bullied last night?
I mean, I feel like these niggas just dick riding. It's like, you know, one person asked me a question, I'm trying to answer it, and then his partner start asking some whole totally other shit. I'm like, bro, I ain't even get done with the first question. Like, what the fuck is y'all doing? Y'all talking about I'm crazy or slow. I'm like, nigga, look at y'all. How the fuck one person gonna answer 3 motherfucking questions from different motherfuckers, and y'all keep pressing and pressing and pressing? That shit's stupid.
Would you ever consider going back on that panel again over there on Smoke Signals? Would you go up there into the danger zone again?
Man, fuck them niggas. Man, fuck them niggas. Fuck them niggas. Hell nah. This is the way they act to try to handle niggas. Man, I ain't with that shit. I'm chill. I be chilling, bro. I mean, I'll just be chilling. I just started getting on here. Like, this ain't what I came for. Bro, I just started getting back on the YouTube shit. I be on there looking at videos, but I don't be on nobody panel. I just started that shit a few days ago because I seen Root shit. Just, you know what I'm saying? But I thought the nigga was cool. Some folk were cool. Some folk just on stupid shit. Niggas think they be really smart and be trying to be like brainiacs and manipulate shit and all this deceitful you know what I'm saying, negative, low vibration and shit. Like, I don't know what niggas be thinking. But down here where I'm from, niggas ain't rocking like that, man. We call that shit lame. Nigga, keep it 1,000, keep it real, and keep that shit pushing. Bro, what you want to know?
Man, that's what I'm saying. You got. I'm saying.
If not, bro.
Like I said, I'm gonna fill you in, bro. When you hit these panels, bro, I done been beat up. I done been jumped by 10 niggas, 8 niggas.
Yeah.
I done been been through in the car, all beaten, battered, and driven, dropped, nigga. I done went to the hospital a few times, nigga, from a broken leg from these niggas. But nigga, what that nigga saying there Friday? What Craig's daddy telling me Friday? The nigga, you win some, you lose some. But you live to see another day. nigga, you live to see another day.
Yeah.
I don't whoop some niggas' ass. Hey, Smoke Signal, I'll beat your ass that time you came over here, nigga. You listen, bro. When some of you niggas leave y'all panels, man, y'all lose y'all superpowers. So Smoke Signal, I obliterated you, nigga.
Fact.
You black greasy pork chop.
You said they can't get down on your channel.
What did you say?
They said. You said they can't get down on other folk channel. You can't get down with you. He lost.
No, I'm saying a lot of the times when these guys are on their channels, they have home team, they have home advantage. It's like that with anything you do. If somebody's playing at home, they got home advantage. As far as like the people in the chat, as far as the cheerleaders, whatever you want to call it, so they have that home turf advantage. When they travel to an away team, so if a nigga come to my channel and he come talk with that shit, I'm gonna make him look bad.
Yeah. Hey, and you know what? It's a brother that I follow on here. He from my state. He a Georgia boy. He got a channel. That boy low key. He's sharp. I ain't gonna say where he actually from in Atlanta, but the boy is a fucking master teacher. And guess what? He don't do no panels. He give that information straight raw. And this man is
let me tell you something though. Let me tell you something with a lot of those guys, bro. A lot of
I like niggas like that.
Let me tell you why a lot of those guys avoid these panels and stuff like that. Because somebody's gonna question their logic or their rhetoric or their idealism. So once they get questioned about it, so I can get up here and spill my ideology all day, spill what I think I know all day to my subscribers. If somebody takes that one person to come question that shit, and the questions be so simplistic, a lot of these guys become unhinged. So that's why a lot of these guys avoid these goddamn panels. Because once you start asking these guys simple questions, nah, man, I ain't got to tell you, man. I ain't got to tell you that. Who are you? I ain't got to convey this information to you. That let me know right there you already defeated. That let me know you really not confident in what the fuck you talking about. A lot of these people, they want they like having misogynistic people around them. They like having people around them that's gonna stroke their ego and tell them they're smart. They don't like somebody around them who's gonna say, "Hey, man, that shit you talking about is nonsense." What the hell does that mean?
Yeah, but you know what? What I'm saying is like I follow like real legitimate shit that's documented. Like nigga be like Google this, Google man. Look, Google leads to fucking like real archival footage and evidence of real facts. That's what I follow. Like I understand they be trying to be like that, and that's type of shit I don't get down with. And I'm gonna say this one thing, like, okay, Miss Jasmine, she was just up here. She got down. Now she just talking shit in the panel. That's the type of shit I was like, bro, we can do without that shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he like it's shit like that kind of trigger folk. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that's why I come somewhere where we can chill and get this shit off. But yeah, it's a lot of niggas out here that sharp that I do actually listen to, and I'm like, damn, let me go look into this. I'm like, damn, he just gave me a motherfucking jewel. That shit just helped me, you know what I'm saying, do something 10 times better than my lineage, in my genealogy shit. Like, I like shit like that, you know what I'm saying? But I like finding out shit that's been hidden for so long. It's like, boy, like, I ain't never heard nobody say this. I'm gonna goddamn use this and try to see what I can do with it. And that's most what I'll be doing, you know what I'm saying? I go out here and try it on these white folks. I tried on them, and they be like, "What?" They were like, "Yeah, you can." Because a lot of shit be getting rewarded because they like, "Damn, you got a point," and we can do that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, with your local government, bro, nigga be looking like talking about, "Oh, where the money at?" Man, y'all looking in the wrong goddamn places. What the goddamn money? Y'all looking in the wrong places. I'm gonna tell you that now. And it's like a lot of shit you can do with business, even being, you know what I'm saying, Aboriginal or the shit we claim it, bro. It's a lot of shit we can get that we ain't even tapping into. Like I don't know if niggas tapping into it or not, but I'm saying
Let me ask you a question.
Because
I asked you earlier.
Wait.
Do you reap the benefits from being Aboriginal, man? Is there certain programs that you a part of?
Ain't no, like okay. When you say Aboriginal, it's like
no. Hold on. Let me reiterate on what I just said, bro. Is there any type of not Aboriginal? Do you claim to be Indian? Is there any type of programs that you are currently a part of that you reap the benefits from being such?
No, I'm not in part of any program. What I'm doing is I'm American Indian heritage. You know what I'm saying? Because of the area my people, you know what I'm saying, in. Like we
I'm saying what's currently on you? I'm saying I get that. I'm saying I get that sentiment. What I'm saying, as of now, is there anything that you, because you call yourself American Indian, right?
Yeah, I go by American Indian.
Do you currently? I'm saying, do you currently, as of now, reap the benefits from being an American Indian, bro?
And that's what I'm tapping into now. Yes, it is stuff out here for American Indians. It is.
No. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you as of right
benefits. Now. I'm not reaping benefits yet. But that's what I'm approaching and working on. I had to get all this shit together, put it in a document form, and send shit off and show it. And it's like I'm like, okay, people like they know where Civil Rights Act, but that Civil Rights Act is here for us. It was our shit, but it got hijacked by white.
All I'm saying is, bro, we like, listen, bro. That's what I'm saying. We can get up here and talk about this shit all day, all night.
Yeah, it's
what I'm saying.
Out there
I'm saying you just conveyed to me that you're not reaping the benefits from being an American Indian.
No. Personally, right now, no. But I'm saying that's what I'm going for now to get them benefits. Like it's land.
So you're already in the process right now.
I'm starting the process. I'm getting all my documents.
Man, hold on, man. Hold on, bro. Damn, this is groundbreaking from my channel, man. We got 50-some people in the chat, man, watching. So shout out to all 50 people in the chat. Make sure to please hit that like button. I've never had over. I think most people I've had it. Man. Yeah, everybody hit that like button. I ain't never had that many people in here watching, but shout out to everybody who's watching, man. It's tuning in. So you benefit by knowing who your family lineage is. I mean, in some cases,
you'll benefit.
Right. Because hold on, bro. I'm saying you can wear it as a badge of honor. Like, hold up, I know who my family is. But as far as like all the other shit at this point in time, and really, like to me, these are just social statuses and titles that you can cling on to. It's just like being a part of a club. It's just like joining a goddamn boys and girls club or a private golf course. Say, hey man, I'm gonna be.
No, it's way. No, it's
I'm saying, hold on. Let me finish, bro. I'm saying, like, listen. When you join a private golf club, or say you join a local lodge to become a mason, there's certain benefits that come with it. So people do things to reap the benefits from things. So I'm not gonna be out here saying I'm this and that if I can't reap the benefits from it. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Man, look, so honestly, it's like this. Man, when you line all your shit up, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you find your land, but you keep going down. Like your family, say your family been in a certain town for fucking 150 years, 200 years, 300 years, right? My shit going on like 300 years. Like, bro, this local town, they wrote about my people in the newspaper. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, what the fuck? A lot of my granddaddy and his brother, they were doing business. They was, you know what I'm saying, barbecue businesses. They were buying land. Like they was making shit shake. And it's like the town was writing about some of that shit. And it's like when you go back to, because we don't stay in grandmama town no more. We because they moved from the country when they to the city because they built projects in the city, affordable living for black folks. A lot of our family did that. But what I'm saying is when you go back and you can reconnect, man, some of them like, oh my God, I didn't know your family been, because we got a family cemetery and all that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh my God, we didn't know that, you know, y'all was gonna do this or be here, bro. All you gotta do is call the local people, man, and work something out with these folks. That's it. And a lot of shit will go your way. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you have to do lineage. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like, okay, so like I said,
Epic
civil rights,
Studies,
you can use that shit as a
come up
tool.
here and rock with me for a minute. I gotta ask you a question too, Epic Studies, man.
Yeah, you can use the civil rights as a tool too. People like, I ain't using that. But guess what? What's in the civil rights that when we actually do read it fully, I read the shit fully and still going over it. It's like these American Indians are using that for themselves. You know what I'm saying? So what I found out about the American Indians in my state is that the chief is actually a police chief in the country. I had to call this motherfucker. I emailed this motherfucker. I said, look, man, this and that third blase skizz, I need y'all to go ahead and put me in enrollment. He was like, well, if we can find your people in the roles, we will open up enrollment for you, but you have to find your people. I said, ain't this bullshit? But y'all using our Civil Rights Act. Because in the Civil Rights Act, you have the federal government actually awards like $5 million to like $10 million like a year or every 2 years, nigga, to run a local police stations and jails, bro. Like, and niggas ain't tapping into the Civil Rights Act, but they march for that shit. I'm talking about the 1968.
Cool. Hey,
niggas not.
Hey, Epic Studies, what's good, bro?
What's good? What's good, True?
I'm gonna ask you a question, man. You see the title of the stream. I'm not generalized. This is not a generalized statement that I'm about to make. A question I'm about to ask you. Do you feel like some Aboriginals, are jealous of the Native Americans? And do you feel like even vice versa? Do you feel like some Native Americans are jealous of indigenous so-called black people or brown people?
I would say to a certain extent, from both sides, yes. And I would say the reason I say yes for our people having a level of jealousy for the Native Americans, I say it from the point of them benefiting from what we're supposed to be, from the position we're supposed to be in, but they've been able to successfully tap into it via whatever, their means of doing that. And we're yet to counter it. And to be honest, I think that jealousy stems from, as a whole, collectively, our inability to know how to capitalize like they have. And I think there is a level of jealousy there because, like I said, they benefit. Now, as far as the Native Americans, I say yes as well. Yes, there's a level of jealousy there as well from them towards us simply because they're really not us, but they want to be and they're trying to be via these qualifications that they have to meet to qualify for those government programs that recognizes them as Native Americans or American Indians according to the United States government. But in reality, they're not us, and I think that's where the jealousy from them towards us stems from.
Got you. Okay, that's a solid
fact.
answer. Yeah, that makes sense. And that's what I was saying earlier. I feel like it's on both sides. Like I feel like some Aboriginals are brown, black, indigenous Americans looking like, man, how come we ain't in a position? It's kind of like a group of parents, a couple parents showing favoritism to other siblings and putting the other siblings on the back burner. So it's all about just being some type of recognition of giving some type of credence to them, So I see what you're saying, yeah.
And so that's real talk. So like I put it like this. So since these American Indian white folks that took our shit, so I'm like, I refuse for you to tell me that, oh, I'm welcome and y'all using my shit. So I was like, fuck y'all, and this is what I do. So I'm like, I would start my own tribe. I'll start my own shit under a club or a group, and put that bitch under LLC. Yeah, I did that. Like I did the paperwork like 2 times, and I sat on it. I didn't actually do too much with it. But if you do that, now you're able to like go out on the streets and demonstrate and take in donations, and people will give, and you can put this shit in your account. You can go buy your land. You can start whatever you want to. That's what I'm saying. When you line all this shit up, that's the type of shit you can do. If you don't want these, because in Georgia, it's no federal recognized. It's only state level. You know what I'm saying? So I can only go up towards the state and be recognized. So I'm like, well, I'll just be a club. But guess what? If y'all try to say I am not that, guess what I have? I have me a good goddamn lawsuit. So my thing is, I was trying to finagle them into a situation to where I have to sue y'all ass because y'all don't want to accept me because my people don't documents. They didn't sign the rolls in the state of Georgia at that certain time, and y'all know it's bullshit. So I start my own shit and make y'all motherfuckers cough up that them ducats that moolah. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I had to sit down and think how I can operate these different lanes and utilize these tools. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, everybody don't try to knock the law. So read this shit. So like the federal government and the Civil Rights Act, the federal government is giving money like to the Reds as well for them to run their jail, get police cars and schools. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all gotta go read that shit. It's shit in there niggas can use. But guess what? You cannot deny nobody nationality. That's against the law. You can go to court with this, with your nationality, and if they try to deny it, you have a lawsuit on the state you live in. Now you go in there some more shit. Oh, you have to know if you know what you're talking about. You know what you're talking about. I'm not gonna knock nobody because it's evidence out for everything. But I'm saying I seen a lot of niggas try to go in courtrooms with the Moorish flag and this and that third, and judge like, now we'll hold you in contempt of court. You know what I'm saying? I seen a lot of Moors on Fox 5 News trying to take people's houses too. I'm not saying good Moors. I'm saying the dirty ones jumping in it to finesse and take shit. That shit is not right. That's wrong. So all I'm saying is when you get into this, even the stuff I'm saying, this shit can send you to jail too if you're not righteous and doing the right thing with it. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, y'all more than welcome. You more than welcome to come back up. Jazz, anybody want to come back up? Man, the links in the chat. I'm about to make a store run real quick, so y'all can come up. Y'all can hold it down.
To answer Charles West's question, yes, when you have a cemetery, because like our family plot, so the church probably was a house, and way back in the day when you had to bury somebody died, 9 times out of 10 you had to bury in the backyard, so that your estate cannot be took once you put that body on that land. No, they cannot touch your shit. They can't come take your shit because those are people on your land. And so the house turned into a church, and the church has a cemetery with all my people in it. You know what I'm saying? And no, the state hasn't took nothing. I can go out there and walk around on that land. I can spend the night there if I want to. You know what I'm saying? My granddaddy out there. I go sleep with my granddaddy type shit in the car, like, you know what I'm saying? But yes, that's your estate. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nobody doing that like in the city, but if it's like in a real rural area, if they have to do that, but you have to check with the state and local city laws about certain things. But yeah, I don't think you just bury nobody in the backyard these days. That's why they got the funeral homes. But yeah, man, that's how I'm rocking like way back in the day. That's for my boy for Charles Wass. Yeah, and I'll stand up for GA all day, every day. Shit, y'all still rocking? Y'all good?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Yeah, I'm still here, man. Give me like 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Give me like 10 minutes.
Okay. Are you welcome, Charles Watts, man? Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, man. Shoot. Yeah, things done different back in the day, but that's what was going on back then. But yeah, and it's a lot of political things that be happening and stuff like on TV. People be just getting on here on the news, be just blatantly lying. Politicians blatantly lying. Like all the politicians that we know, they all sold us out. Of course, y'all know that. Even with the Civil Rights Act, it's like when I read that shit, I was like, man, what the fuck? I thought it was gonna be something about some black folks in here when I didn't know that, I had American Indian heritage, stuff like that, or you just call it black, you just call it American, call me American or whatever, or Amaru. But when I found out, like, I was lied to in the school system. That really fucked me up when I first started the journey. I was pissed. I was like, what?
Hey, let me ask you a question, right?
What's up?
You say you from Georgia, right?
Yeah.
You went to school out there growing up?
Yeah.
All right. I want you to really think about this before you just, answer it. Really think about this, okay, before you answer it. And answer it to the best of your knowledge as far as you can remember. When you were in school, are you certain, if it's true for you, are you certain that you learned that they taught you that you were a slave from Africa and that's how you got to America?
Man, yes. I went to A. Florendo Elementary School. That's a black school. And that's all we talked about. They ain't say nothing about us being here from America. It was slavery, Black History Month. Black History Month was every single day at the school, bro. Now, what I did learn every day was black people just ain't celebrate. We don't just celebrate Black History Month on February. A black person did. Black people did a lot in America back in the day. It's like we had black inventors, and they actually would go through a list the whole school year every morning of saying, "Did you know the black man invented the iron board? Did you know the black man invented oil sheen? Did you know?" You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So I'm like, it was repetitive. So
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 37. I'm 37.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like, and then I went to a mixed school where that shit was just like history class was about, we learned about the Indian. That shit used to bore me. I'm like, man, ain't nobody studying that shit. Like, they're talking about the wars. I thought it didn't apply to me because, you know what I'm saying? They're talking about, slavery. They're talking about slave ships in the coast of Georgia. You know what I'm saying? And people being slaves, and they jump from that to just like straight to civil rights. You know what I'm saying? And that's Georgia history. You know what I'm saying? That I was learning. But come to find out, like, oh, it's totally different. So that's why I'm like, damn. Now, when I actually did read Civil Rights Act, I was like, why should say American Indian? What the fuck they got to do with Martin Luther King and us being African American black folks? That's when I first got into the knowledge. And I was like, okay, what the fuck going on? So I started watching videos, and I shout out to my girl, man. What is her name? Out there in New York, man. Oh, she lit. She put me on game about that shit. Motherfucking, what is her name? She from New York. She got that damn accent. Pretty ass chocolate queen, man. Oh my gosh. If I see her today, I'll marry her. What's her name? I forgot, but she doing her thing with her channel. And she said, fuck the bullshit too. And dang, but she put me on game about the Civil Rights Act. You know what I'm saying? So I looked into it. I'm like, damn, okay. I started reading shit for myself. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, okay. I said, bet. That's what it is. That's what it is. And she explained shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I like that. And I was like, I'm gonna do the shit. She gave me the courage because the way she was putting it, She's like, nah, fuck that. You need to go and do this and do that and da da da. I got a mama like that, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you know what? Hell yeah. That built my fire. Boy, that shit got me steaming. I said, fuck this shit. I'm like, there ain't nobody in my county doing rocking up. We finna tear doors down with this little bit I do know and what we can do. We gonna try this shit. Right, wrong, don't matter. We gonna learn along the way. Let's rock. Let's get it. Nigga, I'm one man band. Mike got us. My brother, he listened to me about this shit. He be like, yeah, bro, give me inspiration. I'm like, man, shit, hell yeah, we with you, goddamn. Shit, that shit work, nigga. Put us on, nigga. We with you though. Bet, bro, I'm gonna go through the fire on my own. I ain't scared to have nobody with me. I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna put y'all through. Let me persecute myself for home. Let me see what's going. Let me actually see if this shit gonna shake. Cause I don't lead y'all into no burning building. I ain't no nigga like that. So I did shit by myself. I'm like, bro, this shit work. This shit work. You know what I'm saying? Hey, be careful with this. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man, what about this? I'm like, I gotta figure that one out, bro. So give me time to think, read up, and you know what I'm saying? I get back with. That's how I operate. So I'm like, you know, but like finding out who I truly am, bro, I'm lit. But this just not the only sector I'm on. Like, bro, I living life, bro. You have to be you can be on the shit, but this is not what you should fully be on all the time because you still got to pay bills. But at the end of the day, this shit in your backpack with you daily, and you can use this shit as weapons. But at the end of the day, you got to be careful, protect yourself. Everybody not your friend. Everybody don't want to hear this. Everybody don't want to hear that. That's cool. But at the end of the day, you know, it's like, dog, I found out so much information. It's like I'm just trying to work it, man. But like going to the school shit, yeah. But they were telling us we came off slave ships.
Okay. So I presented a challenge for anybody, and I'm yet to have anybody, at least from my end, to post any evidence to support that claim, because I too once made that claim, and it wasn't until I actually dug up the stuff that the history that I was taught in school, went back over to school curriculum, especially as it pertains to U.S. history and stuff like that. And come to find out, I was never taught that in school.
Okay.
Now, what did happen though? Don't get me wrong, they did teach about Africans, being slaves, enslaved and stuff over here, and it also talks about the life of so-called black people during Jim Crow.
Yeah.
But it never, and I went through this, at least this according to the school system I was raised up in, but they never taught specifically that we are from Africa, brought over here as slaves from Africa. It was never that was never taught. I assumed that's what I was taught, because mind you, there was a lot of propaganda that's involved. It's always been I think propaganda is the number one tool behind the way everybody thinks today. I don't think anybody has what I like to term or phrase organic thought. I don't hear that. What I hear is a lot of regurgitation of what and the meaning of what we presume the propaganda to mean. Because mind you, I remember the movie Roots. I remember all this propaganda. I even remember people being out in the street back in the day. I remember people being out, in the streets back in the day. So-called, like you see today, these so-called black leaders. Is the only difference today is you have the internet. So everybody got a podcast and a panel talking about the same stuff. Some of our, what I'm saying, people from back in the day when the only difference is they was out in the streets doing it. You know what I mean? And I remember that. I remember the movies. I remember the propaganda where that was being said, like the dudes, the brothers and stuff, out in the streets talking about this, out of Africa stuff, and that we need to get back to our African roots. I remember that. I remember the movie Roots. But specifically with school, and I think this is where I made my mistake, and that hence why I asked you that question, because there's a great chance a lot of us have done this. We've taken the stuff that we've seen and heard via the propaganda and mixed it in and brought it together with other things like education. When
you
go back and do the studying and actually look at the school curriculum, you will find out, like I did, you'll find out that they didn't actually teach you that.
Yeah, but we so young. Our minds are so young. We so young.
Yeah, and that's why I'm asking if you were sure, because you have to really go back and think about when you was that age and really remember.
Yeah,
that's exactly and specifically what they taught you. I come to find out.
It like it seemed that way. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
It only seems that way.
But you know what? But bring the propaganda into the classroom. Like they used to show us roots. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what I'm saying, bro. They showed us the propaganda in the classroom via the movies. Even bro, I still remember who Edgar Allan Poe is because of the videos and the movie they showed us back in school. Other than that, bro, I would have never known who that white boy. I just and still to this day, I think he's just some crazy white dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
full of some drugs. How some drugs? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's my perspective. Yeah. But outside of that, I would have never known who he is. And what's that blind chick that was in the attic? What's her name?
Anne Rice.
Anne Rice. But she lived in the basement, was blind or something like that. These stuff you remember from the stuff that they showed you in school. You know what I'm saying? But the actual curriculum, though, is what I'm talking about. The actual curriculum. Didn't teach that. It didn't teach that.
Yeah.
It didn't teach that out of Africa as it pertains to us. They never taught that.
And that's slick. It's slick too. It's slick. They're like, niggas, you have to go look again. But we're young. You know what I'm saying? But it's the propaganda, and our minds, we mushing all that together. That's one timeline.
Yeah, I can say that for sure, because that's what I did, bro. It wasn't until I went back into the school, to the school system, and you can pull up the curriculum you were taught, the books and everything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some of my old books.
Go back and look at that stuff.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back and get my old Georgia history book. Yeah.
Because and I'm saying this, bro, because we make these claims today that we were taught this, that, and the third in school, right? Well, from a legal perspective, man, that's a crime. Not to mention that's an international violation. That's prime. If they did teach you that in school, those books is prima facie evidence to the crime.
Yes.
If it were true. Think about it.
That's real shit.
Think about it. That's what I be telling people, man. Hey, think and really do the research before you come out your mouth and talking about something like that and making a claim like that, because it's a legal one. Yeah. And if it's not true, you bring that shit into a courtroom, you'll be held in what would they are held in contempt or even a charge of perjury.
Okay, so this is what you got though. You got the book, but then you got your teacher. Cause my teacher was black before I switched up counters. My teacher was black, and so you got the book, but the teacher they'll go on their little tangent, they little rant, and they'll put it in your head. Yes, we were sold as slaves. We were sold as slaves. We were sold as slaves. And when we came to this land, and okay, go read chapter 1. Okay, and chapter 1 said, you know what I'm saying?
Right. All of that. All of these influences to convince us that we're from elsewhere. But like I said, when I check the actual curriculum, the books, and
when you go to
that ain't what they actually taught. That's not what they actually taught. That's not what.
But it's the crazy thing is though, everybody going around saying it. So you like, well, this one here in the school, and we like, well, with your own two eyes, is this what you actually seen, and that's the crazy. It's like a loophole. It's like, nope, they told you was a slave, but this book says, you feel me?
Yeah, there's specifics. There's specifics, even when it comes to the law. All law is specific, and I say that because, like I said, if you have that type of evidence that you and your folks were violated via the education system, well, then you got the prima facie evidence to bring you know what I'm saying, bring your case, bring your legal argument. That's simple. You know what I'm saying? But I think I think our people just running around doing, you know what I'm saying a lot of the propaganda. I think that's where it's all stemming from. It's coming from recruits. It's coming from what the teachers and our niggas from back in the day was saying out in the streets to convince us of this out of Africa thing. But we got to realize it was all for your lunch money. So some of these people, just like back in the day, and just like it is today, with social media, it's about the check, man. It's about the money that you can make off of this. And unfortunately, some people that's in this don't give a damn about you knowing the truth of everything. The only thing they give a damn about is that check that they getting from the content that they putting out. And that's what we have to not fool ourselves in when we call ourselves following people. You know what I'm saying? And just listening to what people be saying, this, that, the third. I don't care what so-called resource they come with. You see what I'm saying? That only thing you're still regurgitating, in my opinion, that's still regurgitated propaganda, because what you're referencing is somebody else's ideology of it. And from my perspective, if you ain't done the work yourself to come to that conclusion reasonably, then you're still only regurgitating the propaganda when you bring a resource reference, whether it be from a scientific community, the government, anything. You got to do this stuff yourself. You got to do this work yourself.
Because a lot of shit, when people go to try certain things, they won't have a leg to stand on. You're gonna find out, oh, this has been revised, this is that. You know what I'm saying? You got to come with the heat. Because they switch a lot of things up and revise things, and what you thought was an act, they were like, nope, this is that. Because I had to deal with that in courtroom. I said, man, this is some bullshit. Because you saying you're American Indian, you civil rights, that they was like, nope, I know that case law. A white dude told me, he's like, I know that case law. He got mad, right? I'm in a small little city municipality, right? Away from my home municipality. I'm using this shit, right? He's like, nope, I know what you're quoting. I'm Cherokee and blah blah blah. White dude, right? And I'm like, he's supposed to be he the DA. We sitting in a little office. So we in the office going at it. I said, man, I don't care what you saying. Oh, fake this, da 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 da. It's like, you know what? Get out my office. So we went back up to the judge, right? Go back up to the judge. I'm like, on this, on that. I'm da 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 da. I want to da da da. They was like, look, Mr. Blazinski, like, what do you want to do with your case? I said, I want y'all to throw this shit out. I said, da 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 da. They said, what we can do. I was like, you know what? No, send it to county, because I was in a little I was in another city. I was like, nope, you know what? Send it to state. Go ahead. I'd rather deal with state on this other than sitting here with y'all. Because I know the state, they try to put me on probation for some little traffic ticket for like 9 months. I'm like, I ain't doing none of that. Like, you gonna put me on probation for 9 months for a damn suspended license? I said, and drug test and paying what? $1,000 fine, $1,200 fine, and take class. Boy, kiss, man, bounce this to state court, bro. I'm out of here. They went to state court, man. I got to state court. The people know me, right? They already know me in state court where I'm at. I said, hey, look, talk to the DA real smooth. Look, man, this is what's going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yada, yada, yada. This what it is. Like, all right, man, look, we're going to dismiss it. You got your license? Like, yup. I showed him. I just had to pay like $60. You know what I'm saying? Because I missed court. That's what the license was about. Pay me a little money. Like, you got your money? Like, yeah. I ain't even had to go into a lot of shit. Like, all right. They look at my, because then your files, they know what you say. You might have an asterisk or something next to your name, so they be on point about who they dealing with. And so he was like, oh, like, man, don't even worry about it. I got you. All right, have a nice day. Dismiss the shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to, you know what I'm saying?
Said, what was the offense? You said it was a driving on a suspended license?
Yeah, it's just driving on suspended license, bro. And then I'm a truck driver. I'm in town in my new whip. That damn, I missed court, traffic court. Didn't even know it. They locked my ass up. Told my goddamn expedition. I had like a 2016 expedition, leather seat, shit blowed out, shit clean. Took my shit, locked me up. My partner was supposed to come pick me up. They talking about he can't even get the car, bro. I'm like, so I went to jail, lost a lot of shit behind this shit. Sat in jail like 3 days, bro, in a smaller municipality. But it was suspended license. But the thing is, like in my state court where I'm at, I done already went up through there on their ass, tried to go up through there. I took them all the way up to the goddamn DOJ on their ass because I had a mulatto mixed dude trying to almost try to deny my nationality. So I'm like, bro, I'm rocking with this. He said, I'm this and I'm that. And how could you be this if you da? I said, you say what? I said, you trying to deny my nationality? You know what? He got the little papers. I'm gonna give this to the assistant. You go deal with him. So all right. It's like, look, we gonna reschedule your court. All right, cool. I said, fuck that. I said, this man almost fucked up. I said, damn, he almost said it. I reported his ass. Went to DOJ, called them, did all this shit, and goddamn, DOJ got back with me in like 2 weeks. They said he almost did. You almost had a claim, but he was careful about what he said. They pulled the video, the audio, and the transcript in that courtroom of that day. From that day, them motherfuckers handled me differently.
No, you got
handled me differently.
They did, and they're right because I know this all too well from my experiences. Like you gotta understand when you're in the courtroom, when you're dealing with them, their emotions aren't involved whatsoever. They know that everything you say is for the record, the official record. And so they're going to be careful with their language. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Even though we may come in there all emotional about what's going on because we feel violated. But we feel realize when we come in there like that, we're not paying attention to the language that we use. And 9 times out of 10, we don't even realize that, and through us expressing our emotionalism, for the record, we end up saying something that actually incriminated us, and we don't even realize it.
We realize it.
You see what I'm saying? And then not only that, bro, we also miss the opportunity for the situation to be for the situation to be smoothed over. It'd be a window there, but we miss it because we're emotional about having to go through it. You see what I'm saying? I had to learn this the hard way.
Wait, I'm telling you. And exactly what you're saying, bro. So I did so many times. You get over the emotional shit. You get because the first time you're emotional, you're nervous, kind of scared. But as you do it, so because it becomes repetitive because you know your shit, you know who you is. You know what I'm saying? Ain't shit they can say. So it's like you get to a point where, man, let me just go ahead and before I even go to court, let me go goddamn fill this paper out, fax this shit. Hold on. Goddamn. I'm gonna send this shit. City police. Let me send this shit goddamn to the judge. Goddamn, matter of fact, let me go see the judge. Goddamn, see if he in his chambers. I gotta talk to him. Let's go ahead and handle this shit without.
Let me make this point to you right quick because when you deal, that's why I asked you, was it a driving offense or something? You told me So when you deal with a situation like that, then you shouldn't find yourself having to go jump through hoops and having to do all of what you were saying, putting sending paperwork out. We're talking about a traffic violation, or not a criminal.
Exactly, that's traffic.
We're talking about a traffic violation, not a criminal offense.
Not a criminal offense.
So when you walk into a courtroom and you're there for a traffic violation, first of all, you're more than likely going to be in what they call traffic court. Traffic court is not a court of record, nor is it a court sanctioned by the Constitution. So you need to understand that. Well, people need to understand that going in, and most people either don't understand it or they just straight up ignore it. You see what I'm saying? And that's the mistake that you make, because when you go into traffic court for a traffic violation, what's the first thing they try to get you to do via the county solicitor? They try to get you to plead. Now, what did I just tell you in the beginning? Traffic violations are not criminal offenses. The only thing that you can plead to is a criminal offense.
Yeah.
Driving on a suspended license, driving without a license, all these traffic violations, they're not criminal offenses. So therefore, there is nothing before that judge for you to plead to. There is nothing for you to plead to.
Mm-hmm. And so, like, okay, and you're right. It's really not, but in my state,
there is no but. There is no but. You got don't.
That's true. But my state, when they put it on paper, they're gonna say criminal offense. Driving without suspended license.
Okay, so that means you, knowing better, need to exercise what you know and not just sit back and let them violate you like that. When you don't take the stand and enforce the law, you get violated. That's why the law is there for you to enforce it. This is why I always say as well, enforce the Constitution. The Constitution is not there for you to be ruled over by it. It's there for you to enforce it, to prevent dictatorship over you and your rights.
And you know what though? So guess what they do when you saying that? Because I didn't went up there with it too, right? So it's like, guess who comes stand next to you? You don't stand right next to you. And just calm down, buddy. It's three of them. You know what I'm saying? They got the gun on the hip. I'm looking around like, God damn, Bobo and Bill Jack and goddamn Wayne. You know what I'm saying? We know, but you're gonna have to go ahead and you're gonna either sign this paper or we gonna have to hold you in contempt. I'm like,
no,
so
they're not telling you that. Only a judge can tell you that. They're not gonna.
Yeah, your judge gonna tell you that, but they like
no,
tell you calm down.
A judge is not gonna tell you that to get to use that as a move to get you to sign something. That's illegal.
No. I'm saying when you saying it, they're like, look, we want you to calm down. When you going doing your spill, and you in your spill, the sheriff start moving closer and closer, and so you like, dang man, what? Because I asked them like, man, come on, y'all don't have to back up now. No, we just want you to calm down. Everything good. They're like, look, we know what you're saying, but to get to the point, if you keep going, and they're like, look, we trying to handle this, or you gonna keep acting irate, or you gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's why it's important that you don't give them any reason to feel like you're upset. Like if you raise your voice one small pitch, they can use that to presume that you're upset. If your body language changes suddenly, or the trembling in the voice, anything that changes about you, let's say you're going into your spiel about whatever like that, if you're not calm as you were when you first got in there without disruption or any changes, then they wouldn't have a reason to feel that way. You see what I'm saying? Because they're looking for every reason to do that to you to intimidate you, to get you off of what you're talking about. But you can't allow them to knock you off your square like that. They could do. I don't care nothing about the law. It's illegal and it's unlawful for them to put hands on you, to touch you in any manner. It don't matter because they're approaching you. It don't matter what they're saying.
And you're right.
It don't matter what they're saying to you to intimidate you, to get you to come up off of what. No, you stay on point and know what you're talking about. Make your argument, and of course, it's gonna make them. It's gonna make them uncomfortable because they're not used to us. For one, they're not used to us coming in there making these arguments. They're used to us sitting back, accepting whatever it is that they throw on the table.
Yeah, you're right, and that's the point of it. Like with court stuff, it takes courage and confidence in yourself, and that faith and not the waiver means a lot. Like when you really going up against that, like okay, it might be traffic, but at the same time, it's like having the guts to do that. You know what I'm saying? And you're right. You have to be in control of all emotions and keep it in check. And so, and the thing is, now I haven't tried this shit with no real criminal shit because I haven't been in no criminal shit in a little while, but it's totally different if you know what I'm saying in that type situation. But I tried to use it on I did try to use it on one of my criminal charges. I had a real bad one about 3 years ago, and I'm in, you know, I'm on house arrest and everything. I'm at it with the judge. The judge, yes, it was a black dude too. He was like, oh yeah, we understand what you're saying. All right, go to this room right here. Like sit right here, just wait. They were like, just be quiet. I had to wait till everybody was gone, and then they handled my shit. And it was like they was ignoring, straight up ignoring all that. It was like, nah, we got you, because guess what it says in the I think in civil rights that when you harm somebody on Indian land, I don't care if you Native American or what, if you bodily harm someone on Indian territory, off Indian territory, meaning in the city, you know what I'm saying, where they operate alone from the Indian territory, you're still held liable because bodily harm. And guess what? It ain't nothing you can say to get scot-free. You know what I'm saying? You're not coming scot-free, period.
Where's
You're
not
going to
about
leave with something.
where's not and I think that's where a lot of people make their mistakes at with when they get into the law and they start finding out certain things and learning certain things about the law. They tend to take the information and use it to try to get off on whatever case that they're dealing with. But here's the thing. They're not using it in an honorable sense. They're just using it. They're looking for a way to exploit what they found out so they can get off of something that they're actually guilty of. They're actually guilty and wrong of the crime that they've been charged with, but now they want to go into the law, look into the law to see what they can use as a loophole to get off. And there's no honor in it. And that's not the perspective.
You goddamn right.
This is not about. This is not about. We need to rid ourselves of that mindset. That is a
mindset.
That is a
I'm telling you, boy, because this is why niggas is trying to get into this shit. That's why niggas want to know this shit. Them dirty Moor. That's why they get into the Moors. To know that shit. I'm gonna take your house. And you done went on vacation because you got another crib. You done worked hard for. You ain't got beat up. And these folks get in this and try to take something from you. It's too much. Too much of that bullshit going on, bro. It's too much. That shit gotta stop. Stop for a lot, boy.
It starts with the mind. Our people got to stop thinking. We got a scavenger mentality. We got to rid ourselves of the scavenger mentality. It's like every good thing.
Exactly.
That's it. Every good thing that seems to come our way.
I came here to dub that out. I came here to dub all that out. Okay, what you say is no go. None. It's not righteous. That's why I came for. Unrighteous. Only righteously movement this time of day and frame, because that's what time it is. That's the moment we live in. Time to turn the page and get on the right direction.
But the only way that's gonna happen is if we change we have to change our minds. That's the only way that's gonna happen. Situations it starts first with the mind. Which means we have to change our way of thinking. We have to change our way of thinking. Because as it sits right now, and this is from my perspective, based on my life experience thus far. When it comes to our people, man, every good thing that seems to either come our way or that we learned about, we only use it to exploit it and get over it. We look for
Get
ways
over
to
it.
get over, suck as much as we can out of it, get over as much as we can, and leave it there to leave it there to rot off. And that's the wrong kind of mentality, because you won't even get a chance to sip the living water with that mentality. You won't get a drop of
I'm
it.
trying to tell you.
The living
I'm
water,
trying to tell you.
because living water flows. You see what I'm saying? And with that type of mentality, with that type of mentality, the well will run dry. You won't get to see it. You won't get to see it. We have to change our mindset. We have to stop approaching everything like it's something that something that we could just suck off of until the well runs dry. You see what I'm saying? There's a way to do things to where you could not only benefit from it, but it could secure you and your efforts for all of eternity. But you have to have the right mindset for it to work in that manner.
Yes.
Because look at us today, bro. Look at us today, bro. I'm talking about us as a whole. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking down out here. I'm just talking about, just like we got the good parts, we got the bad parts too. And we hardly talk about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, why? Like, here's one of the issues that we have. And I hear a lot of my people talk about this issue all the time. Well, look at our neighborhoods. Look at the roads in our neighborhoods. Our neighborhoods look fucked up and run down and this, that, and the third. But you go to them white folks' neighborhood, they shit clean. And this, you know why that is? It ain't because they're being shown favoritism. We've been trained and conditioned to think that way.
Yep.
That's not why their neighborhoods look better than ours. Their neighborhoods look better than ours because
Hey, fellas, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
I appreciate y'all fellas holding it down for me, man. I'm gonna keep it going. I'm out and about right now. I'll be back. Give me like 20, 30 minutes and I'll be back with y'all, man.
Okay.
I ain't want y'all thinking I just left y'all, man. I'm out and about right now.
All right.
I appreciate y'all holding it down. But anybody want to hit the panel, the links in the chat, I'll let you up. Just let these fellows know that you want to come up and I'll let you up. I'm out. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Boy, you cooking hot bricks on this motherfucker, boy. Keep going, boy.
The reason their neighborhoods look better than ours is because they actually put the work in to make and keep their neighborhoods looking good. They actually put in the fucking work. Guess what? They go to those town hall meetings, those city hall meetings and stuff, and they actually use their voices to get their roads fixed and kept. They're not just sitting on their asses. Right. Guess what? This is something else here's some of the things that they don't do to keep their neighborhoods looking. They don't litter. Okay? They don't litter. We do. Man, I see our people all the time, bro. We'll pull up to you'll pull up to a restaurant, go inside, get your food, come back out to your car, eat your food in the car, and before you pull off, you're gonna leave your bag sitting there in that parking space where you just left because you were too lazy to get out your car and go throw it in the garbage.
That's what MLK was like down here.
And here's the point with that. If you're gonna just do that anyway, why not just eat in the restaurant? That way you gotta worry yourself about trash. But that's just my logic. But they don't litter in their neighborhoods, right? And if they do have pets or whatever, and this is stuff I've observed, bro. This stuff I've observed. If they got pets, when they pets take a dump, they clean it up. They don't leave it there. Because the grass don't grow where your pets dump it. Where your pets take a shit and dump it. That's why in our neighborhoods, especially our people, the ones that's got dogs in their yard, the yard is full of dirt. Ain't no grass back there.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? We don't know how to properly take care of animals to keep our shit looking good. We don't properly take care of our own homes and yards. We let our shit just run down.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? And then let our uncles or one of our parents, mothers or fathers or something tell us to go out and cut the yard. We act like we don't want to do it. But then here's the thing. We then turn right back around with that same tongue and complain about how our neighborhoods are fucked up and look bad. Well, that's because we ain't putting the work in.
That's real.
We haven't put the work in. We have to put the work in order for our neighborhoods to look good. Not wait for somebody else. Not wait for somebody else to create a program that'll do it for us. Because that ain't what these so-called white folks doing in their neighborhoods. They actually getting up off their ass. They making sure their neighborhoods look good, and they making sure that their neighborhoods stay looking good. Ain't no wrong with them. We can't knock them for that. We can't knock them for
and
that.
they know what's going on. They know what's going on 5 and 4 years in advance when you go to the town hall meetings. That's how the Braves got took from the actual city of Atlanta and got replaced up here in Cobb. You know what I'm saying? Like they know what's going on. Infrastructure. You know, I'm here in Cobb.
What you say happened in
right by the Braves? Oh, they took the Braves from Turner Field and replaced them up here in Cobb, and organized it to say still the city of Atlanta, but it really wasn't at first. You know what I'm saying? And they was building all this infrastructure, highways, redoing the roads. We're like, what's going on? Why are they redoing the highway? Why are they doing 285 like this, da, 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 right here? What's going on? You don't know because we ain't going to the meetings. The splash dollar. You know what I'm saying? Why they collecting all this
active,
tax?
man. We're not active in our neighborhood, in our own communities. To aggravate, you know, some shit so we can get some things going. You see what I'm saying? We too big. We just sit on our ass, bro. That's all we really doing. You know, I mean, collectively.
Yeah.
That's still a problem, and that's why the movement amongst our people, even today, it's moving, but it's slow. It's because for the most part, our people still got a scavenger mentality. Our people are still lazy. Our people still tend to have this "I don't care" ass spirit about everything, even our own neighborhoods.
Right.
And until we rid ourselves of that mentality, then change won't come.
You're right. That's
song,
like
we sing the song, but the change ain't gonna just come on its own. You have to put the work in order for change to take place.
Yeah, and that's like you giving out free stuff, and you're like, everybody can get one. What nigga gonna do? Oh, but they come. Oh, we get about 3 of these.
Yeah, we finna figure out how we can get around it and get, you know what I'm saying, as much as we can. I'm like, come on, man, that's scavenger mentality that I'm talking about that we need to rid ourselves of. This is why other communities are prosperous, because they don't have that mentality. They actually look out for their fellow man, their fellow neighbor. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. They know it takes.
Yeah, we have to get that honor back. Yeah,
they know it takes a collective effort for certain things to take place, and for certain things to be accomplished. It takes a collective effort of everybody in the community, or at least the majority of it, in order for real change, positive change, to take place.
Yeah, and it's like, and it's.
Go ahead, bro.
But it's like all the split the division. Oh, I'm this, on that, man. Get rid of them titles, bro. We the same local motherfucking jokers, unless you really, really see different. We the same niggas we reading about in these books with that same mentality. And we lost a lot of this shit. Guess what? Fighting war. We fighting each other. We let European come in here and like, oh well, we want to do this around here. This is a way we can go through this way, and man, you know what? I don't even like them motherfuckers. Yeah, hey, can't tell you, blah blah blah. Man, we going with them boy. They gonna pay us too. It's selling out each other, because that's what I'm seeing when I'm reading through the history. I'm like, bro, cause my people, they were helping somebody we were helping each other to get rid of somebody, and then we started turning on each other. I'm like, boy, if this ain't the same shit with a different day. And I ain't this on that. And it's like, bro, right now, we got to really stop all that. We got to come together as a collective and figure this shit out so we all can gain. The fighting is over. We lost while we was fighting. And then you spend so much time, like you arguing with your girl, you spend so much time arguing 3 or 4 hours. Guess what you did? Man, we look up, man, we ain't even pay no bills yet. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And I say that's how we ultimately, that's how we got taken advantage of. Head up, fighting us, that shit. Them folks, that shit never happened in order for these folks to take power and to take. No, it was gradual. and it was done mostly while we were fighting each other. They just exploited. They found that was their best way and the perfect way for them to be able to get in and ultimately take over or whatever like that. Because it wasn't done by force. It was gradual. And it was wild, just like it's done today, bro. Just like it's done today.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
If you fight, we fighting amongst each other. The door is wide open for anybody to come in and get the spoils of our warring with each other.
There you go.
That's how it works, man.
That's how it is, man. These people don't have to do nothing. We do it for them. And that's the main reason why I really just had stepped up, because I've been quiet so long. This is a message I wanted to bring the whole time. You know what I'm saying? I was like, this is the message I've been wanting to bring the whole time. That's it.
So that's what
that's it.
We gotta. There's always a way, but we have to make the way. You know what I'm saying? We can't sit on our hands expecting. We can't sit on our hands expecting the way to come to us. You have to make it. If there's no path, there's no door. Make one. You see what I'm saying? Don't just sit there. Yeah, don't just sit there. So that's what we got to do.
Man, yes, sir. Man, I done said my piece, man. I'm gonna be listening in the background, man. My daughter finna come home from school and stuff. I gotta get some things together. I'm listening. I'll be back up, man. I'm still rocking. Let me get my little stuff together real quick. Man, I appreciate the love, but God bless. Whatever you believe in, hey, it is what it is. Thank y'all.
Man, God bless you.
I'll be back.
God bless you too, brother. All right, talk to you in a little bit.
Yes, sir. All right.
Yeah, man. To everybody listening in, I hope you enjoyed the conversation between me and that brother. I most certainly did. I think conversations like that and other ones just like it, need to be had instead of all the arguing and the confusion and the bickering over information. Really, well, I'll just call it what it is. Somebody else's information, somebody else's, idea, whether true or false, you know what I'm saying, about what took place in the past, what's going on today, or what's going to take place in the future. And my advice to everyone, not just my people, you know what I'm saying, but not just to Americans, but to everybody, whether you live in America or not, is to make the change, put forth the effort for change to come about real change. If you're seeking real change, whether it's within yourself, whether it's within your house, whether it's in your neighborhood or within your community, we all collectively together, can make the effort to make what it is that we're trying to accomplish manifest and make it work together for the good for all of us. You know what I'm saying? And I understand some people may not see it that way, and that's okay. For whatever reason or influence or another, you choose to see it a different way. You choose to go about it a different way. It's not a knock to you. This is just based on my perspective. And my perspective is based on my life experience. And this is also what I've observed out of other people as well. So in order for real change to take place, it takes real effort. And certain things take a collective effort. One man's show will only go so far. In other words, whatever it is that you're doing and trying to accomplish, yes, you can get it done, but you will only go so far depending on what you're doing. If what you're doing will actually take a collective effort in order for it to blossom, then you're going to have to accept that truth and deal with that situation appropriately, not based on how you feel about it or whatever like that. We have to be realistic. And realistically speaking, changes that can take place. Let's talk about the American community. You already know what I mean by when I say American. I don't use black and all that other stuff. But with our communities, we have the power to make the change. We need to stop relying on other people and programs created by other people for change to take place in our communities. We can easily come together within our own communities, as we did back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Neighbors used to actually be neighborly. When somebody moved into the neighborhood, into the community, the neighbors went to go knock on their door with a gift and welcoming them to the neighborhood, and we got to know the neighbors. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't about the color of your skin for those who rely on that. It's not about nationality. It's not about orientation. It's not about any of that. You know what I'm saying? When you're talking about collective or community effort, it can be done by anybody. But don't get me wrong, I do also believe in racism, and I'm not talking about the racism that I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the racism that the negative connotation to racism. I'm not talking about the negative connotation. I'm not talking about that at all. When I say racism to me is when groups of people compete for ownership and control of resources. And to me, I think that's a natural phenomenon. That's what I think. I think that though it be a competition, we can compete honorably, because this is the way I see it as well. There's enough for everybody. There's enough to go around for everybody. There's enough for everybody. We don't have to have a scavenger or a dog eat dog world mentality. And that's the mentality we need to rid ourselves of, because even that mentality is I come to find, stems from propaganda as well. The dog eat dog world mentality. Every man in it for himself. We've been conditioned to think this way. We haven't been, for the most part, conditioned to work together as a collective unit. Because those who are profiting from our division, it doesn't help their cause if we was to come together to do things collectively. You see what I'm saying? But as long as we have this effort, individual effort, with many people going into different directions, it creates a lot of confusion, and it creates a lot of mental confusion. That's for one, because then you lack the ability to be able to agree and come on one accord with a group of people who are trying to accomplish something as a collective effort. You see what I'm saying? I think that is a gift that people either learn through experience or they're born with it. Some people just have natural gifts that they're born with for whatever reason or influence or another. But let's just take the opportunity to reflect on what it actually takes for real change to take place. So if you have a situation that you find yourself in, a life situation, legal situation, let's take a legal for an example. Say you're in a legal situation. And like I expounded to the brother earlier, as it pertains to the logistics of the legal aspect of things, we have to stop going into the law looking for a way to get over on something that we know that we're guilty of. That's what I'm saying as well. We have to be honorable. That's the point I'm making. You have to have integrity and maintain honor in everything that you do. Yes, sometimes the truth is hard to speak and rely upon when you're in the hot seat and you're the one that's guilty. Well, let me say it like this. When it's hard for you to acknowledge the truth speak the truth and allow the truth to be when the truth reveals your iniquities. And for the most part, people don't want to look in the mirror. People don't want their sins to come to the forefront. So if the truth reveals those hidden iniquities, the person that even that you're talking to and claims that they have, know, or is expounding on the truth, they're not going to give you the full unadulterated truth if it reveals their hidden iniquities. So that's where honor and integrity lies. That's the point I was making with that. That's where your honor and your integrity is being tested. Can you effortlessly tell the truth? Can you effortlessly be the truth without fear of looking in that mirror? Because just like you speak the truth, because the truth is like a mirror. When you speak it, if it pertains to you or anybody else, that truth then becomes a mirror. You get to see what the truth actually is. But some people are afraid of that mirror. They're afraid of being held accountable for what they know they're wrong about, or for the wrong that they know that they have done. And as long as you keep turning a blind eye to that truth, change will never take place. Change will never happen. At least from the positive, from a progressive standpoint. The only change that will happen, you will only progressively get worse. And with that, I yield. Hope I said something that was edifying to you. Hopefully I didn't sound like I was rambling, but I just try to use my words to connect with the people as much as possible on the level of great intelligence. Because I really think that when I speak, I'm speaking to people who are intelligent. I don't assume anybody that's under the sound of my voice is stupid, dumb, or ignorant from the negative connotation of that, of that meaning. I really believe that people hearing me can comprehend what I'm saying, understands what I'm saying, and I don't have to dumb myself down for you to comprehend me. But I hope what I said was of use to you. And if not, hopefully that you'll run into somebody that is able to convey it to you in a way that where you can comprehend it and accept it and be able to use it as a tool to better yourself and ultimately your community. And with that, I yield. Truth, I don't know if you're still there, man. I'm done talking. I'm about to go have lunch, man. Truth, you there?
Give me a second. What's up? One second.
Yeah, I'm about to drop down. I love her.
I
I'm trying to wait till you get back up.
I appreciate you coming up, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna shut this shit down, man. I'm on like 5% I'm out and about. Salute to you, bro. Always appreciate your knowledge. This is always appreciated, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Philly. Shout out DJ 100. Shout out to everybody in the panel. Chief 18 Wheels, Market Historian. Shout out to Son, Jazz. Still looking for his name. Yamasi. Shout out to that nigga. Shout out to Tone. Everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Please hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe, man. I'm bringing up all this shit. All right, cool. Am I good now? Okay, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to M. Davis. I'm gonna rent you up to M. Davis, bro. Shout out to TJ 100. Shout out to Philly. Shout out to Epic Studies. Always your wisdom and knowledge is always appreciated. Shout out to Jazz, Yamasi. Shout out to the marketing historian. Shout out to Live and Learn. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Chief 18 Wheels. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button, man. I appreciate y'all. Until next time, man. See you. I don't want to be here, man. Salute. Peace. We out. We going.